The crazed or confused people had been defeated or restrained in some way with the help of Greta the cook, now turned owlbear. A map of the Dreaming Pool Tower has been unveiled. The possibly the most dangerous enemies, that being the small pack of winter wolves, imbued with greater than average woofy intelligence, had been driven off or defeated by Kenshi to take their nest or their den elsewhere. At the very least, a place I was not here. Kriv had also found a peculiar drow claiming that he has some knowledge of what's going on, and that the and that that which is in that which holds knowledge has been broken, hence the rampant bits of knowledge going into things, along with the fact that the furnace, which is claimed to be magical, needs to be fixed before, well, quite frankly, this entire place is destroyed. But even on top of that, the last thing he said was a warning that that you were being deceived. I believe I believe Eric recalls it as him claiming that Koto was deceiving everybody. And so here, with the knowledge,
one of my friends is deceiving me.
Yeah, one of your friends, gotcha. I know you were saying Koto earlier, so.
Well, Koto's the only other person interacting with him. If I recall.
So now, with a person possessing of such knowledge as to potentially solve the situation in the form of a scroll, and the power of our heroes, we will see if the Dreaming Pool can indeed be saved, and if it still has what Arya had implied that it had, that being something useful. Okay, shall we begin? Would anyone like to do anything? Does anyone have any particular questions in the for the recap, or any being within the mapscape?
Can I get put on the correct map?
No. No one can. There you go.
Thank you. Upstairs.
You're in roll 20.
Okay.
I will gladly let the drow expound upon his theory that one of my friends is trying to betray me or hide stuff before I go further with that explanation.
You cannot expect everyone. Hold on. That's right. You can't expect everyone here to be as they appear. I would have hoped you have seen that by now.
It hasn't affected my people yet.
Are you sure?
Quite handedly.
Hmm.
Who says it's not affecting you?
Oh, I know this. This isn't the form that I am used to. I certainly know it is affecting me. And if it can do so to me, it can do so to anyone.
Okay.
Unless you believe your scales offer you some form of protection.
No, just my training. But while you have fun looking here, I will look in the rest of the building for the scroll that you speak of.
What, do you wish me just to stay here? No.
I know you're stating will.
No, I have a responsibility. I can't just stay here and let you and your friends just do this on their lonesome.
Come with me if you want.
Okay,
I'll
so...
get back with Kodo and then say we still have upstairs and the basement. I assume at this point, Kenshi would eventually catch up to us since he's already on the staircase.
I guess.
Because I'll keep taking the point. I just want to know, you guys want to go upstairs or downstairs first?
Well, I was just upstairs. All that's up there is the balcony that I saw.
Well, the
There's
balcony...
more stairs over here.
Oh.
One goes up, one goes down.
Was there more up other than what I just...
The area that you're in does continue to spiral upwards. Though, as Kriv mentioned, there were some staircases over in a different room.
6, one half dozen the other.
keep looking upstairs, not check downstairs.
Guess we can play it that way.
Okay, Zariah, Tibbs, do you have any opinions on what's going on?
Not really. To be honest, at least I don't. Something. We went upstairs, alright. So I guess the only way would be down, right?
Well,
We
we're...
haven't gone upstairs. Upstairs.
I mean, if we only have one direction to go.
No, you have
We have two.
two directions.
I'd say that's the problem. We have two directions.
I say bottoms up.
Bottoms up was
Yeah, work your way from the bottom up.
okay. So we have to go down then.
That's it, bottoms up. I appreciate this cookbook. It has a metric section in the back.
Oh. Okay. So then, what are all of you going to be going down then, and then up?
Sure.
Okay, who's taking point?
That's I heard Crib, yeah.
Okay. Sten is following Kriv, which is the drow person who's following the drow.
I will bring up the rear.
Okay. Zariah, where do you want to...
I will be in the middle.
Okay. Tibbs, do you have a particular place you want to be, or just, like, on top of Zariah's shoulder?
Or going down into the basement.
Zariah's shoulder.
Okay. Descending the stairs, it gets notably warmer.
Send it into heaven.
The light illuminates the room ahead. A tall rack crammed with various bottles. They look like potion bottles to you, along with dried herbs that are dotted throughout the room. And now that you think of it, also hung along the downward stairwell to get here. Chemical diagrams are also penned to the walls of the room at the end of the stairwells. A wooden door at the south part of this. One could call it a room. It's more like a hallway that's been converted to a room. Though, before this door is a person shrouded in damaged, battle-worn robes.
I haven't thought to buy it. I need to make a list.
And what do you guys like to do?
Given that it's just some clothes, I'll check to make sure nothing's hiding there, but I'll just continue to the next room.
You'll find that within the clothes is a body. There's a body in the clothes. But checking the clothes itself, there there is a scroll.
I'll pocket the scroll for later.
Okay.
But there is a body. Is the guy dead? I assume he's dead since just a body.
Checking the body is in fact not breathing.
I will let can't say Tim's directly, but I'll just say there's a dead body here. While I keep moving.
Does it look like a cultist, or does it,
No, it does not look like a cultist to you. The robes are of a, excuse me, are gray robes, with a, symbol, sewn into it.
okay.
The symbol, well, actually, given your background, I do believe you are actually proficient in
Religion?
in religion. Yes.
Yes, I am.
It is the symbol of Ayun.
You said I am?
Ayun. Yeah.
Huh. This is Masadi. This is the deceased body. This is the deceased body of one of the knowledge seekers.
Stan will speak up. Oh, indeed, oh, I guess I should phrase it as I knew him now.
Who said that?
Sten, the drow-looking fellow that's behind Kriv.
I'll go into the next room.
I will say blessing over the body.
Awesome. I moved it back just because when you go to open the door, it only opens about a fraction of an inch before being stopped by something on the other side.
I will force the door open.
Okay. Can you make me a? Can you make me a athletics roll, please? And what was that, Zariah?
I was like, please step over the pile of dead bard bodies.
Okay.
I am injured.
Just so you're aware, the area is rather narrow at the moment. So people will, unless you're Tibbs, you're gonna have to be like single file, unless you want to like get cramped next to another individual.
Single file's fine by me.
Yeah.
26.
Just open the door.
Okay. You hear the sound of wood breaking as the door's restraint gives way and opens up.
I see this as I just smart kicked the door to pieces. Because Spartan kicking is a door is kind of entertaining.
You Tibbs, because of your cat-like nature. Dim ears, though. We'll hear stifled gasps of surprise. Twin gasps of surprise.
Oh, really?
But they were soft, as if the person like tried not to, but couldn't help themselves when the door was broken in. Kriv, in front of you, you see a plank of wood that now looks like it has been snapped in two.
Given that the way the door was restrained, there's someone in this room or the next room, I would actively search to see why it was like this.
Okay.
While go stepping into the room. Make space.
Okay, stepping into the room. You'll see in the torchlight piles of spare parts, coils of rope, and racks of tools. There's a ornate, well-kept, surrounded by buckets that sits near the middle of the floor, while there is a door to the east. Excuse me. That is studded and looks to be of lacquered wood. Along with a large key lock in the door. The light in this room, while somewhat low, is not completely obscuring, so you will have the benefit of being able to see. And you said you were searching the room?
Yep, I'm going to see how the door was locked. Tells me there's someone here that hid in this area.
Okay.
Because you can't bar a door like that from the outside.
Sure you can. Magic.
Okay. Yeah, you technically can't imagine. But I'm using my logic still.
Okay. While Kriv is looking around, of which I will need a perception roll. Tibbs, I would like to know what you are doing.
Alright, see, so you said I heard a gas coming from this room,
Yeah, you heard twin gasps too.
but when we walk in we don't see it.
As described, you see what looks like a workshop that has piles of parts, coiled ropes, various tools hanging along the walls, though a few of the tools look like they are no longer on their tool perches and are either a part of the pile of parts or strewn on the ground. There's also not barrels. Shoot. Buckets in the center of the floor.
I am going to attempt to smell and see if I smell anything.
The buckets are where they keep the poo.
Okay, you can do that. Sten will come down
I'm gonna walk
here.
around sniffing.
Zariah, what are you wanting to do?
I would like to use blind sight.
Ah! Okay. Would you like to also step in the room?
Yes.
How far in the room?
Coming. I'm sorting out. I bought like $24 at Strawberry, so I'm sorting out the ones that look bad. I would like to I'll stay in front of Chris.
Okay. Kyoto will make the comment of, well, this looks rather cramped. Kenshi, do you want to go down? I can stand guard here.
I guess I can go in, sure.
Kind of maneuver around you.
I am the doorway. None shall get past me.
I will pass the scroll that was on the person to Kenshi so that Kodo can look at it. since Kodo
We just pass it down the line.
Yep.
Kyoto will unfurl it. It's in common.
Oh, so it's not a spell then.
Nope.
Are you everything out of the hot spring?
As he is reading it, let's see. Let's see. The oh shoot, okay. Gotcha. Okay, Tibbs, you will smell it's a mix of various workshop oils and a odd like a strange meat smell, like it's not quite rotting. Zaraya, you will with your extraordinary senses, you will sense a pair of things here in this pile, right. Yeah, your passive is really high.
Okay, your opinion gets
Yeah. Okay. A pair of things here in this pile, actually at about the exact same time that Crib's search reveals something over there, which I will get to in a moment. And a number of things here in this pile. And here's where things starts happening. Kriv,
Not things.
what you have stumbled upon is this. Let me move you down so they are visible. Is this?
I'm still waiting.
One moment.
Ah,
A pair of children that look to you to be identical, save for a slight variance in style of clothing. They immediately look frightened, then relieved, and then frightened again, all in the span of a second. Kind of like, oh no, something's found us. Oh, it's a person. Oh, it's huge! This really quick line of mixed emotions as the two try to hide futilely in the further in the pile of workshop things. You will see uh, on their clothing the same symbol that was stitched into the person on the other side of the door that is no longer alive.
Well, I'll calmly introduce myself as Sir Nerexius and try to calm them down.
Okay. As you are doing that, there
I
is.
still have to start to be stabbed by something though. So,
As you are doing that, Zariah, the pile to your west that you could sense had a number of oddities within it begin to immediately move. Due to this, you are not surprised.
something's about to attack you. You're not surprised. You're not in a surprised condition. But Kench is within 30 feet of us. And he has alarming.
Oh, you do not. You don't.
I have the weapon of alarm.
Oh,
Thou shalt not be surprised before me.
does it render you or the entire party immune to surprise?
All allies within 30 feet.
Oh,
Oh.
well then.
Somehow my Tetsaiga vibrates so loud that everybody else is like, the fuck is that? And it thus is immune to surprise.
Okay.
I will.
Like I said, I was prepared to be stabbed.
I would like to do the equivalent of just block.
Well, specifically, I did not say that they were attacking you.
Who are they attacking?
Probably me.
Well,
Well, if they're attacking Crick, can I just jump in the way and be like, nope, now, little ones?
It's not the kids.
it's not the kids, no. It's in the pile to the west. They're in the pile of the
It's
north.
on top of Tibbs.
One is going to attack Tibbs. The other group is going to attack Sten. But due to everyone hearing the rattling of Kenchi's sheath, is made aware that there is immediate imminent danger, and
An awkward moment where the vibrating cell phone saves the day.
What's everything else? This time it saves.
Then I guess I'll attack?
No, but you can roll initiative. Because no one is surprised. Combat is as normal, even though these things are immediately acting, and one group of actually let me get their Doomaflop. It's accurate. It is 8.
I was going to use this roll for something else, but since I have to roll initiative, and that's the next roll that you asked for,
The roll for your roll?
my initiative doesn't change from what's currently in the turn order.
Okay. Now, though I've described them as heading towards these particular targets, of course, initiative will determine how fast people can move to respawn and intercept and various other things. The sort of warding is actually apparently really useful.
So, who is? I know one is going after Stin. What is the other one going after?
The other group, there's 8 of these things. They're rather small, so they can take up a Let me double check to see in fact how small they are. Oh, they're tiny. They're tiny things. Thus they are able to move in a much more confined area. Tibbs, you see this.
Hold on.
And
What was
actually, let me get a better image here.
that? I mean, I see it's a brain with legs, but why is it a brain
As
with
a
legs?
player, it's according to the initiative roll that David did. It's called an Intellect Devourer. As a character, I'm just looking at a brain with legs, and it needs to die.
Yep, if you look at the and it's tiny. So there
Is
are
that good?
there are a total of 18 of them. Sorry, not 18, 16. I can count.
I'm just gonna leave that to you guys.
I think it's going after you first.
One group of 8 is in the process of heading towards you, Tibbs. Another group of 8 is in the process of heading towards Sten. Has everyone's initiative been put in?
Yeah, put mine in.
That's right. They target people with the most intellect. Yay for being average. At least I told that's how they work. You know, I highly cut it.
Okay. I will cycle the initiative. Okay, Tibbs, this group of 8 tiny brains with legs is leaping from within the pile of parts towards you. But your feline reflexes let you act almost as if things are slow, but really it's just you're processing information really quickly.
Okay. So, this isn't exactly in order. Let's fix him up. Alright. Cool. So, this is what I'm doing.
Oh, thank you.
Oh damn.
I cast heal on Kriv, and I cast healing word at 8th level on Kenshin.
Nice.
That's higher than the second level limitation.
Yeah.
I thought I could cast second level spells, but you said I could cast them higher. So
The second spell you can cast one spell at whatever level you want. The second spell you cast cannot exceed second level in terms of power.
Okay, so you can't pump it.
Right. You can pump it, but you cannot pump it beyond second level.
Oh, I thought I could pump it beyond second level. Okay. Cool. Okay. Hold up. Then let me redo that.
So you're changing the amount of healing that Kenshin gets?
Yeah, my healing would go down because heal does a fixed amount.
Hold up. But I can't do heal. Heal is like a.
You could cast heal. You could cast heal, or you could cast your 8th level healing word. If you cast heal, the highest your healing word could be is second level. You could still pump healing word up to second level.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Or you can cast a different spell besides heal and still cast healing word at second level, or its normal level first.
Right.
Oh, wait. I think I do. Let's see. Hold up.
But while that's happening, I'm just going to continue my rolls for my turn that's coming up.
I believe I do have something that can.
I'm fine with you just casting a second level healing word on me and giving him the big heal.
That'd be nice, because I'm technically above half because of temporary hit points.
Yeah, so second level healing word is fine for me.
Alright, well, I'm gonna say, considering that you're right behind me, I can always just reach behind me and cast Cure Wounds. I think that's 4.
A second level cure wounds would be 2d8 plus your wisdom, but neither one of those spells is a bonus action, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. You're right. Cool. So.
I say action economy is a thing here.
2d4 plus.
Plus wisdom plus your heal bonus.
Let's see. Alright.
Where'd that go? Here it is.
Let me re-roll that. So that's.
Oh, that's what that is. I forgot I had protection from good on evil on me. Hey, I'm triple digits again. All right.
Okay. Is that it for you, or are you gonna use any movement, or are you gonna stay where you are as they're leaping towards you?
I'm going to move.
Okay.
Watch for that provoke.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. Shit, that's right. They're right there.
If you decide to move to
Well, if I
use my reaction,
if I move, then I provoke like 16 attacks of opportunities.
No, it's one attack of opportunity. They get a bonus for how many are in the group.
Bonus to hit or bonus damage?
Both.
Fuck it, no.
they get it either way.
I'd say they'll get it on normal attack too.
I'm gonna say, are they moving next? No, they're not moving next.
I'd say no. They go at the ass end of the initiative.
Then I'm going to assume that they can attempt to at least kill these things, a significant amount of them before they get to me.
That's assuming that they have a low health.
And I'm putting faith in my team.
Either they have a low health or Kenshi hits like Kenshi normally hits.
Yeah, that's true.
Downside, I lost my flaming weapon to the wolves, so I'm down 1d6 per hit.
It's only a d6.
Per hit.
How do we fix that? Gotta easily fix that one. But I know what I am doing.
Well, Tibbs is done. It's your turn.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just confirming you're not moving.
Yeah, I'm not gonna move.
Okay.
I was like, I could move, but that would hurt.
Kriv, your move.
I'll make an effort to get the kids behind me and proceed to crush them like the bugs they are.
They're not bugs.
They're brain bugs, man. That's what I'm calling them. And I will crush them with the heel of my boot.
Okay. 26.
Attacking the one that's obviously next to me because I can't reach the other one.
Okay. Going after these tiny things, they actually take a couple. One of them takes a couple hits before it stops moving. Another one takes your remaining hits and kind of shakes its brain around a bit. However, there is one less moving. Is there anything else that you are doing?
Can I use my movement to pick up the kids, move around Kenshi, put them behind Kenshi, and go back to where I was?
Usually moving people is an action.
Yeah. I mean, you can take the position that you have of physically being between them and the hostiles, but
Yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. I don't see purpose to move, and I've already done my action in my bonus action. So yeah, I'm good.
I just
Okay.
realized we leveled and I didn't ever level my feet. Oh.
Okay.
You
Zoraya.
have a long rest for it that you take effect, so it's fine.
No, levels take effect instantly.
Well, I mean in terms of the benefits, like the feats.
Yeah.
Oh, those are still instant. I thought it's just your health and mana.
No, I treat it as instant.
Oh, you do treat it as instant, so.
It doesn't matter.
Provided you turned it in an hour before game start.
Okay. Keep in mind, the ones that were heading towards Tib, we're still technically in the process of heading towards Tib, though Tib's now there's one that's been bashed to the ground by the power that is Kriv, but Zaraya, it is your move.
So there's none that are moving to get attack of opportunity for me. So I will just attack the one to Zaraya's right.
Upside, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're literally surrounded by allies.
It doesn't matter, I get it either way.
Well, they have an enemy of it by vehicle, so does that prevent swashbuckling?
I'd say, yeah, it's, they have to be alone or surrounded by allies.
Come on, computer. Thank you.
I'm curious how they got in here. But
Well, they're tiny.
They're tiny.
true.
And as you've speculated, they're after knowledge, and if the knowledge of the dreaming pool is being scattered about, that would sound enticing now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
They want to go bathe in the live stream or some shit.
With my sword and whisper. Ka-choo!
Shink shink. You're able to attack a number of them in the air, as they're in the air in the process of leaping. Please roll your damage.
Regular damage, 2 magical damage. In case it matters.
When you say magical damage, are you attacking with a magic weapon?
Yeah, whisper.
Whisper.
Whisper, but the other weapon is not magical,
Right.
hence the... Okay,
Right.
gotcha.
I just do the magic.
Most people do. She's the only one who doesn't because she's got the 2 weapons thing.
Oh wait, plus 5 to the sword, so like I said 15, so 20 regular damage, my bad. I got only 1 to the next one.
Okay. Despite their size, they seem rather sturdy as you cut one of them into a number of pieces with your slashes, reducing their number by a further... Why did I have it be pink? There we go. Slashing one of the several pieces, reducing their number by a further 1, and apparently you must have clipped another one as the other one looks hurt when it did not before. Is there anything else that you are doing?
And Kenshi comes in for the killing blow.
Not yet. Not my
I
turn.
can't really. None of my bonus actions are really helpful right now, so.
Okay.
Pretty good. There's no real point. I can't move.
Okay.
I say, where's she going to disengage too?
Yeah, disengage is only helpful if I move, if I disengage and then step back out of
That's
range.
right. That's right.
There's no real point.
Unless you run back into the hallway.
Kenshi's blocking the door. She can't get to the hall.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kenshi, there are now a total of 6 versus the 8 that have gone through more than halfway of their arc to reach Tibbs.
She'll take a step forward just to aid Crib's attempt to block the children. Do a quick calculation to try and slice past Tibbs, and remembering due to the fact that we're slicing at a tiny creature next to a tiny creature. So he's having to calculate for doing EI Jutsu with just the tip.
I mean, Tibbs could dodge.
Well, yes, but Tibbs is actively dodging them as they're trying to pounce on him.
True.
So there's like a cartoon furball going on in front of me, and I'm trying to cut just the right thing inside it. I'm trying to kill the cartoon dust cloud very carefully. So he's going to do Eido forward, Eido back, and then Das boot to try and punt one.
Okay.
They're all just normal attacks.
Gotcha.
First one is a crit.
Oh, damn.
Which is good, because he let me make a math pun, too.
Mhm.
You've only killed 2 so far, in the form of doing 14 plus 12 plus 15 plus...
And all my shit's magic, because...
What, 20 for your Zarya? I'm just trying to remember how much damage you did to get to the result of we had 2.
I did 22.
So by that math, I assume we've killed another 3. If,
Possibly rolled over into 4.
Okay.
yes, possibly a 4th.
Why is the... Can I find
Either way.
it like this?
My hand is quicker than their mind.
But I got 6. Yeah, second and Charles has all like a bunch of stuff marked down. But it only cost me like $3.
Ugh, I just realized I'm gonna have to buy a crap ton of well, not really a lot of groceries for just myself. I just have to buy groceries, which will probably be a few $100s.
Okay. Shink, shink. With the glint of blade going through the air, at first you believe you got all of them, but then you see that one is still moving, so you boot it, breaking one of its kind of arm leg things. However, it is still moving, but the other 5 are cut into different sized chunks.
Those were your brains. This was my sword. Those were your brains on my sword.
Anything else you were doing?
No. Aside from cursing my rolls for next round.
Okay. Sten mutters a magical word as from his sleeve a lance of a blade falls out of it.
Fancy.
Was that thing for the roll?
Oh, wrist pocket?
The wrist pocket.
That used to be a cantrip, but now is a 2nd level spell.
And with this lance with energy pouring off of it, he quickly strikes in a series of thrusts at the group heading towards him.
Hopefully he's not playing by Breath of the Wild rules. His lance just explodes after doing a power thrust.
Apparently, my Windows calculator is broken.
We don't know that for sure. Wanna wait 10 minutes?
What do you mean to kill? 7:57. A number of them fall to the ground after turning a kind of gray after being struck by this sleeved lance. As there still is one remaining. Tibbs, there is still one heading towards you, jumping at you. Though it's it kind of spins in the air because its jump is hobbled by the fact that one of its legs is broken. I do need a defense roll from you, Tibbs.
Yay!
And then Kriv gets to kill it.
That's if he doesn't do it.
Well, it's attacking him, so... Doesn't that give you the option of sentineling it if you want?
True. But I'm kind of holding my breath. Wait, no. We know where they're attacking, so...
Yeah,
Yeah, I might as well finish it off. Just get done and over with.
What's after the work?
21. Apparently I knocked out the internet.
Yeah. You hit it so hard you killed the internet.
Well, he pulled the cord so hard he broke the internet. Hopefully it comes back up.
Did it really just do 25 damage to Tibbs?
No, I was rolling for stem.
But yeah, if it even if it doesn't dodge Tibbs, I'm still gonna hit it at 26 of 7 damage.
Okay, did I miss Tibbs' defense?
Yeah, I don't think they rolled it since he was trying to fix the internet.
Oh, right.
I mean, I could just be so fast it dies before we hit someone that does die.
Nope.
Really simple.
Brian?
Oh, Jesus. I think we just lost 10 guys.
Okay, Brian, we need your defense.
on your defense?
21.
Okay. Well, your stature and its stature are the same. It's a bit different than fighting like you usually do, as your size is normally your advantage here. But not to this day, as you have cat-sized hostile versus cat-sized cat. But that advantage of being on equal levels is not enough, as you're able to hop over to the side as the thing lands where you were. Kenshi, you, Kriv, and out of the corner of your eye, Zariah, you see a group of these things land on Sten's head. Sten cries out and collapses to the ground.
You just kill Stan.
Yes. It did 25 damage, plus an additional 52 and 15 intelligence.
That's like over 70 points of damage.
Well, goddamn.
To an NPC. And that's 15 points of intelligence going. Pretty sure if you hit 0, you're just brain dead.
Yep. Usually if a stat hits 0, you die, as I understand it.
Except for charisma. I feel like charisma.
No, I think it's any of them.
Yeah, because charisma also is sense of self.
Now, I could be wrong about that, but that was the impression I was under.
Okay.
Also, Stan said is affected by what's going on because this wasn't his original body.
Yep.
So if we revive him, who knows who we're getting? Well, technically, you could argue it'd be Stan because Stan was first in trouble.
I would argue that we'd get the soul that's supposed to be in there, assuming that soul is available. If that soul is not available, the spell would not work. But that is just my understanding of how the magic normally works versus what's going on here.
Yeah, like I said, it might just be a sense of there's really weird shit happening, so really weird results can happen. We might get Stan, we might get the person who's trying to kill us.
We might get a vote.
Could get a vote. Kriv, by the by, the two children in their fright are trying to leave their position. You can either make a dexterity or strength roll to keep them where they are if you'd like.
What direction are they trying to go?
It looks like they're moving either towards Kenshi or towards the door.
I'll make a strength save just to keep them where the remaining one can't kill them.
Okay. It would be a strength roll versus a strength check versus a strength save, but go right ahead.
Same thing. Everything is proficiency for me.
Well, it's a check, not a save, so you don't get your proficiency.
Well, it won't matter. I rolled a 20.
There'll be some sounds of like oomph and
Too big to move.
as they try to push past you. One of them will say, "We need to get out of here." The other one, and the other one will say, "What are you doing? It's dangerous. We can't be around those things."
Did the 7 damage finish off the one that attacked Tibbs? But did
Oh.
roll with something.
7 damage? Oh, okay, thank you. Let me...
So I assume 26 hits.
26 does indeed hit. 7 damage. You clearly injure it as you take some of its matter away, but it's still active. Though it is stumbling around quite a bit, as if it's injured to the point of disorientation.
Cool. Tibbs can finish it off. That's Tibbs' turn.
Did
Unless
Ti-
you wanna read
oh, Yeah, do you guys wanna refoot or not?
I'm happy where I'm at.
Okay.
I just need to be faster than them.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, Tibbs.
Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. This guy's like, um, is he PC dead or is he like NPC dead?
Guy is dead as far as we can tell without doing a medicine check.
And I will put it this way: there is such a thing as death by massive damage.
He is not making saving throws.
He took over 70 damage and had lost a stat point. He is dead.
Okay. Try to fix it.
Say requires actual spells, not spare the dying.
Oh, yeah, no.
We have 10 rounds since he just died. So you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about it immediately.
Look, if I do it now, then I don't have to worry about, using higher level magic.
You're surrounded by 6 of them. That will just probably kill him again.
Look, they can attack me then.
I don't think they'll do that.
Okay.
They will because Sanctuary.
Which is basically what I was planning on doing as my bonus. Alright, I'm going to Revivify. Alright.
Okay.
Just Revivify. And I'll deal with his fucked up intelligence later.
Well, technically, because he's dead, I think it just resets to his baseline. Or does it?
I'm not sure, but I have spells that can fix that.
Okay. It's a touch spell.
Yes, that's why I shuffled around and came over here next to his
Okay.
body. But I did not leave their area of attack, so they should not get attack of opportunity.
Gotcha.
Don't
Oh,
forget
it's
the
got
resurrect.
sanctuary on it.
Don't forget resurrections cost you money.
Yeah. That costs. It costs 300 gold, which I believe I actually do have. Don't have much. I do believe I have 300 gold.
Okay.
Combined, yes.
Gems. Gems got too. How many gems on the critical one?
Okay. Cool. Well, alright, he's alive. I cast Sanctuary, and I'm gonna hope you guys kill these things before they attack.
Who are you casting Sanctuary on?
So I'll say the guy who I just brought back to life, so he doesn't get he doesn't get I'm about to say so that he doesn't get
Gotcha.
Fucking barded.
Okay. Is that it for you? Because you did a bonus action, a normal action. You good?
All I can do.
Okay. Zoraya, it is your move. There is still one left to the one remaining to the south of Kenshi, and 5 that are still gripped onto Sten's newly revived body.
As I just said, I was trying to let you do it before I finished because it doesn't matter because I crit failed.
Okay. Well, you crit failed something. What is it that you crit failed?
I was going to attack, so I guess I'm attacking myself.
Well, no. Remember, you get to decide how your crit failure works.
Drop your weapon, attack Tibbs.
Hit yourself, just fall prone. You get to decide.
I'll trip on a dead body.
What?
It's like, how do you want to botch this?
There's a number of those around. I mean, they're composed of brains, so they're slippery. That totally makes sense. Okay. Well, that was your action. Do you wish to utilize your bonus action or anything?
That's my catchphrase, but is nowhere near as popular.
There's nothing I can do on my bonus action. So
Okay. Kakriv. Keep in mind that while you have options of things to do, you are also keeping the children safe by blocking their ability to move from that corner. Fortunately, you do have an opponent right next to you, though. Okay.
And
Don't forget to turn the other one. You turn the regular oven off? You turn the other oven off?
that way Kenshi doesn't have to worry about it. I'm just gonna do this before spending my bonus action. Does 23 hit?
23 does indeed hit.
Is 20 damage considered magical enough?
Your DOS boot squishes it into the ground.
Okay. If that's enough.
Your first
Kenshi lead the way to the remaining.
your first attack was actually enough to do it. Not that I don't think anything else is within range.
No, but I can technically use my item action to.
You can do what now?
I can technically use my item action to use my whip dagger, which has a reach of 10.
Huh.
To do the other attack.
Would you like to?
Sure. It still applies the damage at least.
Okay. Kenshi, it is your turn.
Seeing what the threat is, Kenshi will jump up, run along the wall to go for a slash. However, as he's running, he ends up stepping in some gray matter, which ends up causing him to lose his footing on the secondary attack. As he's falling, he transitions into a people's elbow to drop onto the brain matter, falling prone, because crit fail in one of these.
And I assume you're just in the upper one just to maintain the ability to see bugs.
Yeah. So yeah,
It would be
36 and
kind of funny if you do that and you just crash through the wall.
as I 36 and 23 are the two that should actually hit, because I crit fail on a 2. And the 21 is elbow damage, so non-magical.
Okay.
Because you are not a monk.
I'm not a monk, but I can. But due to my claw attack, I still technically have an unarmed damage.
It's pretty cool.
That I technically keyed in wrong, but it rolled a legitimate number, so I'm going with it anyway. It's supposed to be a D6. I typed a D8, but it rolled a 3, so I'm still going to count it.
Okay.
And just correct it for the next roll.
Plus 9 and plus 6.
Plus 9. Well, that's something else I keyed in wrong. Plus 9 is supposed to be my damage bonus, but it's actually, for my claws, it's supposed to be plus 3. And then due to how the Jutsu feat is worded, I get to add my Jutsu damage bonus to my claws.
Which is D6.
The 1d6 plus 6.
Yeah. The Yaijutsu feat is really powerful.
Yeah, I think I need to really sit down. I keep saying this, but I never remember to do it. I need to sit down, reevaluate the wording, and figure out how it's actually supposed to work. The obvious would be just changing it to the actual proficiency bonus versus the proficiency die shenanigans.
That being said, you take a number of them out with you due to the, what do you call it, the people's elbow?
Yeah, I fell on it with the people's elbow, and am now prone. But I still have more than half movement, so I will use that to get back up if that's allowed, which I think it is.
But yeah, you can still utilize
Yeah,
movement.
so yeah, I will unprone myself after elbow dropping.
Because as I understand it doesn't take an action, it just takes
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah, half movement.
Okay.
It used to be the shenanigans of spend an action to get up.
I mean, technically, I could spend a bonus action and only 5 feet of movement, but I use my bonus action, so
You'll
I will
hear
spend half my movement instead.
you'll hear Koto's voice from down the hall. You guys okay in there?
Yep, just fighting some tiny brain thingies.
All the tiny brains.
Knowledge is dangerous, you're right.
See, someone understands.
It ate a guy's face.
Dangerous because these things are trying to eat you because you have it.
Yeah, knowledge ate a guy's face. I don't think it's dangerous in the way you thought it was. Unless you knew knowledge could eat people's faces this whole time.
I'll get back to you on that. That's right. These things are smart, so I can think smartly.
Shh! Stop it! Don't you believe it?
It has an intelligence rating of spoilers right now.
You can have an intelligence of whatever the fuck it wants. It's at disadvantage to hit me.
Let's, somebody's gonna do something to you.
Disadvantage against you has to make a will save to attack the guy they just killed. And then there's Zarya that's prone, and there's me standing in the way.
Can you make a spell roll, please, Tibbs, since you have Sanctuary on the dude?
Tibbs.
So he's not being attacked again?
No, you have to make your spell check for the sanctuary.
Oh, well, they're still trying to kill. God damn it.
Yes.
I just saved you.
That was then.
This is now.
Efficiency die are D12, right?
Yes. We are super proficient. It does not get more proficient.
Dick.
And it's versus. Okay. Makes sense.
There's lots of them.
Okay, the pair of armed with brains with legs. You get the sense that they're annoyed as they appear to focus on Sten for a moment, and then shake a bit. They'll then spin around in their position as if it's like they're looking about. Oh, this is gonna suck. Duh. Okay. Okay, that makes it not targetable. Good.
Is Kenshi in the other room?
Zero to move within my threatened range. Because it's 10 feet right now.
Is Kenshi attacking through a wall?
No.
Oh no, he smacked into the wall, but I mean the token
Yeah.
can only be one more. Okay. The brains are moving evasively. They take the disengage action.
I can still attack it. So,
Well, you can. The rest of us can't.
That's right. That's right. Because you ignore disengage, don't you?
with Sentinel, I do.
Okay.
I'm not attacking it when it's right there. I'm attacking it when it goes out of my threatened range by going in the corner.
Does disengage count if they're moving past us?
Yeah.
If they move out
I
of
don't have.
Must say if they move. Must say if they enter his. Must say if they enter his. Must say if they either if they attack anyone who's not him. If they try to.
No,
leave,
they're disengaging from.
I say disengage says that you cannot attack them unless you have Sentinel.
Yeah, but if they're more than one person, you can only disengage one person.
No, disengage action applies to everybody around you.
If they're spending the action to disengage.
Not when it's been me, but okay.
Well, that's what I checked before I had them use it. If you take the disengage action, your movement does not provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of this turn.
Your special swashbuckler disengage only applies to the person you are fighting. The rogue's disengage bonus action or everybody else's disengage action applies to everybody.
So swashbuckler basically does this.
So the swashbuckler gets stuck. Is what I'm here. Okay.
Oh, but you can do it for free to your target, right?
Yeah, you can just freely disengage from one person as a swashbuckler.
Then yeah, it's not fucking you at all. It's just you can do something that normally takes an action for free against one target.
As I say, swashbuckler is underpowered and is only and most of its stuff only really works if there's nobody else around you. If you're fighting a group, you're better off using the rogue's bonus action versus the swashbuckler's freebie.
But yeah, once it starts to move, because it's still in my friendly area, I would attack it when it gets to the square.
Well, it's going this way.
I currently have a whip dagger equipped.
And so he has a reach weapon.
Range.
Okay. Okay.
Once it goes in a corner, I'm attacking it, so its movement gets set to 0. Also a critical, so that's why the damage is higher.
Okay. You spear one of the brains. There's now only one remaining, and it is injured as when you speared through one of them with your whip dagger, you clipped the remaining one before, pulling the weapon back as part of the attack. Okay, in that case, there are only so many options for this thing to do.
So it did use its action, it did use its move.
It has action surge. What? Because shut up.
Well, action
Okay.
surge is a bonus action, isn't it?
No, action surge is a free action.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's why you only get one. Or two if you're really high level.
Does anyone want to refoot?
Nah.
Okay, Tibbs, it is your move.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on this gentleman.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the effect that I can undo the debilitating effect of any reduction to one of the target's abilities.
Awesome.
Only when it's stats, is it?
Yeah, that's what abilities are.
Any reduction to his ability score, I pretty much undo it.
I say that's exactly what Greater Restoration's there for.
Excellent. You imbue him with Bahamut's draconic restorative energies as it flows through him, restoring his mind. Anything else you are doing?
These fuckers are behind me. I'll look at Kenshi. I'll look at Kenshi laying upside down on the floor.
No, he stood up.
Okay.
Dryad's still on the ground.
Let's see. You're not really hurt. Kenshi's still hurt. Fuck it. Healing word.
Okay. Kriv, while he's doing healing word, what would you like to do?
Continue with my whip dagger.
Ah, your whip dagger. Your whip dagger, which turns what I thought would be a disadvantage into an advantage. Congratulations.
As he just continually swings a whip around the room. There you go.
Keep in mind, this tiny creature is now in a pile of stuff, since that area is pile of stuff. So it will have a little bit of an AC buff, as you have to precisely hit it versus the other pile of stuff. But you generally roll really well, so that shouldn't be a problem.
I'll tell you now, I crit failed one of the attacks.
Oh. Oh no. How would you like to crit fail?
This tiny ass one calls
I like the whip dagger just gets stuck in the hole
Okay, well, if your whip dagger gets stuck in the wall, then it logically can't do its next attack.
I crit failed on the second attack.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? These brains are gonna get away and report back to their god, and we're gonna be fine.
It still tries to run past me. I still get sent.
Well, wait. Wait,
They
here's
made it right
this.
here before Crit sends them to the
Here's this question though. If Ayun is a deity of knowledge and that is good, and these are brains which contain knowledge, doesn't that make them good?
No.
They're evil
They're
brains.
monsters.
They want evil knowledge.
They want evil knowledge. Okay, well.
They want to use tentacle form, but not for good. They want to use for evil.
Have you tried talking to the brain?
Good.
It is good.
No.
It is the greater good.
No.
But yeah. 15 damage. Doesn't finish it off.
How would you, wait, is it magical?
All my monk weapons are considered magical, yes.
Okay.
Because monk.
I'm a monk.
that was the yes, I am Lord Frieza tone. Okay. How do you want to skewer the brain?
Just skewer the brain because I crit failed. Just impacts the wall and just leaves it stuck hanging there.
Okay.
Tries to hit it with a whip, just lodges a brick in them, accidentally hit it with a brick and killing it.
Nah, I just went straight through it. It's just stuck hanging on the chain.
Hey, it's got brain.
Ooh, nasty.
I'm gonna take forever to clean this now.
I don't have to worry about that. Because apparently all you have to do is swing the weapon sideways and it gets clean.
Maybe if I swing my blade whip. No, don't!
I mean, technically, if someone has prestidigitation, it's it would fix very quickly. But, Good.
Okay. From all appearances, there isn't any more of the, or not any more of these tiny things around.
I'm going to look at the drow and address him as Sten. Are you Sten, or are you someone else now?
Insert what the fuck was that from the Evil Dead musical here?
Also, welcome back to the land of the living.
Oh, right, you're a monk. I cannot say you don't understand what it is, because you are a monk.
You are beginning to feel my pain.
I find it mildly amusing at the moment, but there are times where it would not be mildly amusing. I will completely admit that.
It's mildly amusing now. When it is every session, it gets old.
Literally, my thought process was, okay, I don't think anyone can understand this, and I was like, wait, Eric's a monk. Like, oh wait, monks have the gift of tongues, effectively.
At high levels. And I'm a high level monk.
It's not even that high level, it's mid-level.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I sit here and I think, and therefore I know every language.
Okay, da-ba-da-da-da-da. Need to check this right quick. No, don't need to click on you. Okay. So I'm looking through languages right quick so I can describe this correctly.
Whatever language it ends up being, I understand. I'm gonna ask Tibbs.
Okay.
Any intrigue.
Sten speaks in a language no one here can understand, though crew of you can comprehend the words.
Is it some sort of dead language, or is it a language that none of us actually have?
It's speaking Drow, because it's Drow, probably.
Drow is its own language?
Yeah.
It is, but it isn't. It's a subsect of Elven.
And the elf is currently not here.
So it's something that you actually need proficiency in?
Yeah, it's a language proficiency.
I mean, for Drow?
No. If you speak Elvish, you speak Drow in theory.
It's to my understanding, it's kind of like a severe dialect,
Yeah.
or American English versus British English.
Yeah.
I see more like American English versus the Bronx.
So it's like someone trying to understand Cajun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Or
That would be American.
Northerners trying to go down to the deep south.
Sorry, I just had Crossings flashbacks when you said that. That being said, you will understand Kriv, him saying, "Where am I, and who are these people?"
Cool, it's not Sten. Hi, I understand you. Welcome back to the living. Currently, we're being affected by a dreaming pool. You died. We resurrected you. Also, without actually asking the cat, because I believe the Tibbs can cast tongues. I'll ask someone to cast tongues, please.
I don't know if anyone here can besides Coda.
Who hasn't come in yet?
Goto's still back there guarding that particular way.
I thought Clark can.
Depends on the type of cleric. And depends on whether he prepared it.
Are you talking about tongues?
Yeah.
Yes, tongues.
Don't even be prepared though.
I do not believe I have that prepared. Unless it's there are a lot of spells I noticed that I was like I never actually got rid of. I never clicked off of them. Tongues is nope. I do not have it prepared.
That's it. You should have the amount equal to cleric level plus wisdom modifier.
Let me see. So cleric level is 14, so I should have 19 spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That does not include your domain spells. That's it. Your domain spells are always loaded.
That's supposed to be a domain. Alright.
I don't know how many domain spells you have at your level, so it's, I believe you said 19 plus however many domain spells you're supposed to have.
Yeah, I maxed out all my domains at 9th level.
Okay.
So I only get my domain spells are up to 5th.
Yeah, that's true for everyone.
So yeah, I have 19.
But I'm saying the domain spells don't count towards your 19.
Minus that, I actually have 19.
Okay.
Yep, can do it.
Well, then
Then
I give thanks to you restoring my originality.
I wonder if him dying fixed that or greater restoration fixed that.
Possibly one or the other.
Yes.
All we have to do is just kill everyone in the village, bring them all back.
Do you have that many gold? That much gold? That's gonna get really expensive.
We have that much.
No.
Technically yes, because the Bank of Kriv has yet to spend money. Outside of a single short sword.
Alright, Daddy, we're back.
I've been wanting stuff that's more expensive, but we haven't gone to places where I can get those more expensive things.
If people want to wait, I could just sit in the middle of the village and keep praying to God.
The drow will pick himself up, weakened, as I believe he's still only at the revivifies 1 HP.
Yeah, it's 1 HP.
Maybe.
If you work it,
I'll ask you if he speaks something besides Drow,
He was.
because
Was he not just speaking in common a second ago?
No, I was only speaking that way because
Kriv. Okay.
Because Kriv.
Okay.
but I will kindly ask him if he can speak something like common, because not everyone can understand him.
Speaking of that, I think
Easier to speak common if we want to work together, so that the horrible things that are happening here end with us still being alive.
I'm afraid I cannot acquiesce to your request.
Jiraiya will pull out a potion and hand it to Kriv and be like, maybe this will help you with your negotiations of jibber jabber.
Well, I understand, fine, it's just...
It's the rest of us.
Her saying she doesn't understand him.
Is this a potion of dunks?
No, this is a potion of healing, like I said.
She's trying to make a good impression.
Oh.
It's called negotiation techniques. Or bartering. I didn't realize they didn't teach you that in the Empire.
he's a soldier.
Republic.
Someone should know how to barter!
I didn't
And
know
barter,
potion
they're
had to understand
they
that.
come from certain levels of income. And in most kingdoms, you have to barter to get shit. Here's my cow, here is a year's worth of food. Or etc. Or three
Yeah,
magic
Kriv's
beads
not
if you're
definitely in that strata area.
I think so. I'm not saying I was thinking soldiers. I was thinking like, oh hey, we're confiscating your house because the kingdom needs it.
saving the police.
No, like I said, like ancient, like.
It's a old school soldiering. That's one of the things that the U.S. split away because of.
Yeah, quartering. It's like the soldier needs to be here because they were told to be here.
It's called eminent domain, but yes, we have it too in the U.S. called eminent domain.
I would also.
They can steal your house in wartime to become a hospital, and if they want to build a highway.
That's slightly different. Quartering is just housing soldiers. Well, eminent domain is.
If I may, are you gonna?
Usually just use.
I will offer the potion to the guy.
Well, don't just offer it. You have to.
And what is this?
It is a potion of healing, and I'm not looking at it because I'm understanding him as bartering. I'm gonna offer. So, before I do that, I guess I'll ask a better question. Is there a reason why you can't speak in common?
Because it is something I do not know.
Okay.
It's like pause. I guess that's legit.
I cannot dispute that.
In that case, are you willing to stay with us until it's safe? And explain what you were here for? Originally?
Did you indeed actually hand the potion over?
No, I'm
No.
holding off on that for now because of I'm wanting to at least get some clarification on some stuff.
Yes, I would very much like to walk with your group here. Clearly, by your stature, I take it you're the one in charge. That being said, I came here with a small group to seek the knowledge that was rumored to be here. I wish to be able to consult its wisdom. I am Lucille. Who might you and your underlings be?
They are my equals, but I am Sir Norixius.
Indeed.
And since they can't properly introduce themselves, this is Zaraya and Kenshi. I'm not too sure if you have proper titles, otherwise I'd use your titles.
And I assume this kitten here is an emergency food supply.
Nope. That kitten is Tibbs, and he's the reason you're alive.
Ah.
Don't eat my cat.
I appreciate this information.
I'm gonna look over at Chris and it's like, why does everyone think I'm fucking food?
I will say this, though. I'm speaking common.
Yeah, you actually understand Crib's side of the conversation.
I can see the look of Predator. The same look Cortana gets every time she looks at him.
Well, it wasn't. Lucille didn't give a look of, oh man, I'm hungry, this is food. It was more of a practical thing of, it's an animal.
What kind of heathen creatures are these things where the first thing they look at a cat and say is, oh wow, dinner?
As
Chinese.
a player, they live in the Underdark. The Underdark is just horrible.
Yeah, the Underdark is all for them. What, all for yourself?
Yeah, I'll say throw these handsome trolls back underneath the ground.
Really good handsome trolls.
Technically, something like a cat doesn't exist in the Underdark. And because of that, they see you as being prey to be eaten. Because you don't look like something that would defend itself like the Underdark does.
You're lucky I'm saved and believe in Jesus or I'm alive right now.
See, now that you've said that, I have to sit here and do an Underdark cat stat block just to fuck with you.
So let's see. Let's take a liger and fuse it with the Shadowfell.
Fucking, it's like Blight Kitten. AC 25, 4d12 necrotic damage.
That's me speaking as a player about the general thing about the Underdark being a horrible place to be, and the Drow just look there like it's nothing.
Well, it's not that it's nothing, but
Could have moved.
As I understand it, unless there's something I'm not remembering about this particular world book, if you live in the Underdark, survival is like at the top 2 of your priority lists.
depends on where you are in the Underdark. Because I'm kind of treating the Underdark more like the Deep Roads from Dragon Age. So you have like areas that are like fortified, settlements, where they're kind of keeping the shit that's actually living down there way over there.
You know what
Okay.
the funny thing is? Why the fuck don't they move?
Because they can't.
Yeah.
You can't
Really
leave.
not ways to get up from the Underdark.
For numerous reasons, be it they can't handle the sunlight, or if they move, the things they're keeping in the Underdark, they're blocking in the Underdark, can get out of the Underdark and fuck you up. Societal, just lack of, all the land up here has been, kind of claimed.
They're not wanted. They're thought as evil.
Because they kind of are.
Everything that lives underground is evil.
Yep.
Pretty much.
It's not that they're evil, it's just
They're evil.
No, that's
When your entire society consists of nothing but slavery and turning everybody who pisses you off into spider people hybrids, and lots of murder. And everything you own is poisoned.
society.
Don't the mind flayers live down there too?
Yep.
And I imagine things like the intelligence developers would also be down there.
I believe those are Underdark creatures, yeah. I believe they're actually creations of the Mind Flayers in normal lore.
Jesus.
But anyway, Lucille will nod. Is this satisfactory for the potion that you are holding?
Yeah, I'll help you out.
Oh.
I'll give him the potion of healing so that he's just not gonna die immediately.
Okay. Oh,
It's not a potion.
What?
It's not anything great.
oh, it's a normal healing potion.
I'm not giving him a superior potion. I only got 2 of those, and I have one of them. The other one's in the bag of holding for people.
You're gonna take your 2d4 plus 2, and you're gonna like it.
Oh shit, that's 2d4.
Oh, huh. I rolled it wrong then. Let me fix that.
What do you think it did?
I have 44 plus 2.
That's a greater that does 44.
It heals better than my healing word. Apparently not. Never mind.
Well, I doubt it heals better than your healing word because you got a bunch of bonuses on yours.
2d. I'm about to say 1d4 plus 7.
Yeah, that's a lot.
1d4 plus 7 is 11 versus 2d4 plus 2 max of 10 would be max of 10. So yes, your healing word is just a little bit better.
Yeah.
Just that little bit better.
The funny thing is, my healing kit is better than both.
Yeah, well, that's because you took feats for that.
Pretty sure he probably wouldn't want what he calls dinner.
But yeah, I'll help him with that. It's clear. Everyone's alive. You have the door in front of us. I'll offer to have the kids sit on my shoulder because their weight means nothing to me.
I'll hand the kiddos candy.
Losal will incant it softly to himself. Tibbs, you will immediately recognize it as a healing spell.
You have a free healing spell.
Oh, with the scroll?
No. Losal was
Healing himself as well.
Losal was incanting, and I softly to himself, and I mentioned to you that you immediately recognize the incantation as a healing spell. Losal has cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Although I would like, just now I'm thinking about it, because he did say what his intention. Can I roll insight to determine if those are his true intentions or if he's hiding that he's actually trying to destroy the place?
Sure, you can give a roll.
Insight to things. And let me double check, because I believe I have one of my stats. No, I did not. That's right. I took a second feat. I spent an extra feat. So that's still 4, which means whatever this is.
Okay. While you were scrutinizing the conversation, I do believe the door was mentioned. What are people wishing to do about that?
I would like to detect the traps and do my rogue job.
Okay.
The kids look injured.
Oh yeah, that's right. You also did. The kids will take the candy that you offered. Scrapes. Some light scratches, bruising, things like that.
In-game mechanics, are they missing health?
Like 2 points of health.
Right.
Well, they're kids. They technically really have like a D8 or adult.
Unless these kids have class levels for some reason.
Yeah. Unless they have a class.
Hey, look, they're monks.
You say that like neither one of us has tried to pull that kind of shit before.
So, when is Kodo gonna come down here?
Kodo's guarding.
Hey
And
Kodo,
you
you done?
guys said you were fine.
You done reading yet?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Find anything good?
What's the scroll for?
Yeah. As he's walking down, Zariah, can I get a perception roll and an Arcana roll.
For me?
Yes, you, because you said you were doing your rogue thing on the door.
Mm-hmm.
So perception and arcana.
Where's your perception?
Holy fuck, that's intense.
I think she has expertise.
Okay.
I am the dragon. I see all. Let's see. Which will not be great. +2. I will not.
Doesn't have to be great, just has to be better than David's.
Because Brian is an asshole who jinxed it. I crit failed.
The Arcana? Well, it's a skill check. You can't crit fail. You can roll really low, but you can't crit
I
fail.
rolled a 3. I crit failed.
Oh, you roll a 3?
No, I rolled a 1 +2.
1 does not count on skill checks, so he still needs the total.
Which I just said.
3,
times.
yeah.
3.
Yeah, we heard you. I was just reminding you that, you can't crit fail a skill check.
It's not going to do anything. It's still a fail.
Yeah.
Every time you jinx it, I fail. Stop jinxing it in my fucking house. Go game somewhere else.
But he likes jinxing your stuff.
I mean, now that Kodo has decided to grace us with his presence, maybe Kodo could do something if needed.
Okay, Zariah, looking at this, the lacquered door, the lacquered studded door, you can tell that the lacquer is a, excuse me, is a covering, as in it's possibly decorative, and the door material is actually not wood. You can also tell that these studs are not studded onto the wood, but really many pegs coming from the actual door material, which indicate to you that the door material is actually at least partially or wholly metal. Judging by the metal, you are looking at some form of possibly alchemated steel.
Can I get like a dispel magic? It's magic steel. I can't pick a magic lock.
You notice that on each of these studs are tiny engravings that, when you look at it as a whole, appears to form a arcane symbol that you cannot recognize. The lock itself, since there is a large lock on this door, is a incredibly complicated locking mechanism. It would be extremely difficult to pick without the key, and that is assuming, of course, that the magic symbols you see on the door are not some form of like locking ward. In which case, picking the lock wouldn't mean much. But you're uncertain what exactly the magic is on the door.
Yo, match people. I can't pick this lock. That's all you.
You want me to just try kicking it in?
Yes,
Everyone out of the room?
It sounds like
it that probably has a magic booby trap. Go ahead, you go do that. I'll go stand about 20 feet back.
as a you could let the spellcaster do the spellcaster's job.
True, but kicking doors is fun, and I haven't had a full
I mean, if you want to be an idiot that gets blown, up by magic, be my guest. I'm just not dying today.
It takes more than just a magic one to kill me.
Depends on the
Kill
trap.
you, but what about the children or the rest of us?
Yeah, if there was one I have you guys still be in here.
Eric, did you notice the whisper in the chat?
Yes, I did
Okay.
see that.
Could it speak up? Well, first I thought you wanted to know what was on the scroll.
do that part first.
Well, the scroll was a uh, warning that he he being uh, Elnor Enoch. That sounds like a really pretentious name. Noticed shortly after the issues arrived with the Dreaming Pool, these creatures, which he notes as devourers of knowledge in the area. So, as a precaution, he had sealed up the elemental furnace room and had given the key to the cook for safekeeping, fearing that the devourers of knowledge could take him over and use his own knowledge and the key and the furnace and such for undesirable things and the possible destruction of the pool itself. I do believe we found the cook, or is that what the cook is now?
We found the cook's mind, not her body.
One of the kids, the one on Criv's left shoulder, will speak up after munching into some candy. The candy really did kind of did calm them down. The child will speak up. Who are you looking for?
The chef, the cook.
The one on Crib's other shoulder will go. Do you have a name?
I should, but it was 2 weeks ago. Player time.
Greta.
Greta.
Greta, the cook, the owlbear.
They'll both say in unison, the cook's an owlbear?
Well, currently, we're working on fixing that.
Oh. They'll look at each other and will say, I didn't know cooks become owlbears. And they'll say, is that part of the profession?
No, that's...
Anyway, the child on the left. I'm thinking about Cribs facing all of you guys. The one on the left shoulder would be like, anyway, when we were running from upstairs and saw Greta passing us. Looks like she was going to and the kid will look like they're thinking, almost like they're counting. They were heading towards the they're heading towards maybe the keeper's quarters. The one on the right shoulder will go. No, it was the uh, oh, it was the stairwell to the meditation room. The little bit. Why would you gotta go there? And the other one said, "Why did we come down here?"
Can you describe Greta for us, so we'll know her when we see her?
Oh, one of them will look a little bashful. The other one will go, she's really pretty, actually. Looks like that. Young, healthy woman, brown hair.
Cool. As you went either up or down.
No, we were going down. She was going up.
Okay. And she had a key?
I didn't see a key. Ollie, did you see a key on her? The one called Ollie will show you. I didn't see a key on her.
Remind me, why did we need Greta?
Oh, because according to the scroll that could have read off the body, for safekeeping, Enoch handed Greta the key in fear that the Devourers would be able to take over his body, and thus, with possession of the key, have access to the elemental furnace.
Okay, so to open this door, if we care to open this door, we need to go up and find Greta, who will have the key to the door, assuming we care about the door that it sounds like, based on the scroll, we probably should leave closed for the moment.
According to Sten, before this body was revived and it now being Lucelle, that the furnace, the elemental furnace was going out of control, and there was a pipe burst, and Katana got burnt by it. So there's an indication that if the furnace is left unchecked, the dreaming pool will ultimately be destroyed, or at least rendered.
Okay, so we need to find Greta to get the key to come back down here to open the door, so that Kodo can fix the furnace.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
In which case, we probably should bring these guys back upstairs with us, so we can leave them with the people outside to be looked after while we deal with this. We can also leave the people you tied up with the people outside. That way they're less likely to get eaten while we're out of the room.
Ollie will speak up. That's the one on Crib's right shoulder. Will you tell us what happened after?
Sure.
The other one will just stay silent and be munching on the candy. You, Zariah, due to your incredibly high passive perception, will notice that the one munching on the candy on Crib's left shoulder is occasionally glancing at you.
She'll raise an eyebrow.
The kid doesn't acknowledge your raised eyebrow.
Yes, little one?
Hmm?
What's up?
Nothing?
I sense lies. Liars don't get more candy.
The kid will kind of glance around being a bit bashful, and then say, "You're pretty."
See, flattery gets you candy.
They'll
Yeah, that's the candy.
take the candy. Keto will speak up. Do you still want me to check out this door, though?
Well, it sounds like we know what's on the other side of the door now, so unless you want to try and force our way in to deal with it now versus doing it the proper way.
Yeah, the proper way. Okay, let's take a look at this. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just remember something that Kodo cast.
Oh, yes, the Gestalt thing is still on, so you can you can telepathically communicate at will. Still, for a bit.
Yep. So, using that, I'm going to warn everyone else that the drow is telling martial troops. That's the X minus.
Surprise, surprise.
He's here for knowledge, but he's not being truthful about that, and I said he was with a really group of founder cultists. And occasional crazy people.
Well, looks like this ward was designed to prevent it from being bashed down by any kind of traditional means. Looks similar to a force wall,
Okay.
though it's not covering the lock.
So if you're saying if I punch through the lock, I'll be able to open the door?
Depending on how it's locked. There could also be magical inscriptions I can't see on the other side of Zariah. Did you say this was like some sort of fake decorative wood?
With magic and yeah.
There could be magical inscription on the other side of the wood, and I obviously can't see that. So
She'll point out the runes and stuff, and we're like, I just can't read it.
no, that's defensive. It prevents it from being bashed down. But if you want to punch the lock, and we can test see if there's any, auxiliary magics, we can go right ahead.
Let's go find Greta. Or actual Greta.
What, you don't wanna risk breaking your hand?
No, I've done worse things to myself. You've been witness to this.
That's true.
I'd rather we just fix this division.
Okay.
And obviously everyone watch your step.
Okay, because you have the Greta map, the Albert Greta map. The keeper's the keeper's room is listed as 12. Since again, you basically have the map as it is on the screen.
We'll go there.
However, the stairwell to the meditation room is in 15, which is the gallery. Because one of the kids said that Greta was heading towards the keeper's room. The other one said no, she was heading towards the meditation room. And the only way to the meditation room, according to the map, is through the gallery in 15. Which will lead to where you need to go. In terms of the meditation room, that's a place you wish to go.
Well, which way do we want to go, guys?
I said we check the rest of the building for people that are possibly hostile or affected. Deal with those. find Greta in Keeper's room. If not, just let one other place take a beat.
Lucero will cork his head to the side. You're not directing speech towards him, I believe, so he's not really.
That'd be towards the group.
Oh, okay.
He's a part of the group.
Gotcha. Well, if I'm not mistaken, there seems to be some furnace issues going on here. I would not think a long and lengthy search would be conducive to a stable structure.
Well, we know the two places where she would have gone towards, so it will be a little bit.
Yes, but you were speaking of clearing the building. Room by room, I would assume.
Yeah.
But you understand that's the abilities of our group. But you were not wrong in that sense. But I would definitely say we should go to 12, and if she's not in 12, we'll literally just take the stairs right next to it and go into the meditation chamber.
Alright.
Which is more directed at everyone else at that point.
Works for me.
Sounds fine.
Because there's the same central stairway that goes to both.
Okay. Okay. You guys can move yourselves to this area. Just be mindful of the hallways.
I will forever take point, even though I have the kids on my shoulders. That's probably the best idea.
I thought we were taking the kids upstairs and dropping them off.
Taking point at this point.
Are you wanting to drop off the kids, or are you wanting to keep them with you?
I was thinking drop off all the picker-ups we've gotten just so they don't get mauled by whatever we find down here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Leaving them private, basically.
Well, I was thinking we'd leave them outside with the people that were outside.
That also works, and there actually are people that
Yeah.
are trained to deal with that stuff. So that works.
Okay.
We can also leave your prisoners with them. That way they don't get mauled by devourers while we're not looking.
True, and do we want to leave the drow with them, since, or do you want to take drow with us?
I'd say leave him, but I don't know if he's useful because I can't speak to him.
If you tried to leave LaSalle out front without prompting, LaSalle will continue to follow you guys.
I would offer him the opportunity to go sit in safety while we deal with the building.
I would much rather be following you, the ones who had you restored my life.
Okay. I'm not going to try hard doing that. But in that case, you said you wanted to take my. Is that correct, Sarah?
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. 12 it is.
Okay.
You can probably take that prone marker off her now too.
Oh well, I guess if I'm the only one missing houses, you're right. I should. Prone.
Well, I can't take it off.
That's true. Well, I mean, if you guys click on your own pogs, I think you can actually.
Yeah, we can take it off
put
ourselves.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, opening the door to room 12 is a smoke-filled, well, not exactly smoke-filled, lightly smoke-filled room of a large bed chamber. The floorboards are blackened. There is a four-poster bed that rests against the east wall with cupboards, dressers, and storage chests. that are dotted around the room. There is a desk cluttered with writings that stand among them, with a bulky book laid open on its surface.
Sarah,
Hmm?
you just described the room. You're on point. What are you gonna do about it?
I mean, there's point out the magical book. I mean, I'll inspect the room beyond that, but
So you're going into the room.
yes.
Okay.
Okay, these are things we need to know.
Okay. Can I get a survival roll from you, please?
Oh god. Well, that's one of those things I'm not good at. It's an 11.
11? Cool. Things are cool. They are completely normal writings with a completely possibly magical book opened up on the surface of the writing desk with a completely average, though somewhat expensive, four-poster bed in this room.
I will investigate the desk and then be like, hey, match people, there's a book for you.
Okay. When you head towards the desk, I will need a dexterity saving throw as you hear creaking under your feet.
Well, I said I was checking for traps and stuff.
It's not a trap. It is damage on the floor, which is what the survival roll was for. The scenario strictly calls for it, or else I'd be like, oh, well, I would have thought that would have been perception, but okay.
Yeah, no, what the hell under investigation or perception and me checking to make sure there aren't traps? Okay.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, there aren't traps. There are not traps. I guess, technically.
This is not a trap. It's just faulty construction.
16? No, there's in my brain, like, if you're checking thoroughly enough for traps, I feel like you would notice that the floor...
I would agree, which is why I prompted for the survival roll.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. It's fine.
You said 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your foot starts to fall through as the rest of the as the surrounding foot area of the floor begins to collapse. Fortunately, you're able to shift your weight with the help of your tiefling tail to help you use gravity to go backwards just in time not to fall through a piece of the blackened floorboards.
Watch the floor.
The floor.
The floor will try to eat you.
The floor's a mimic?
Yes, totally.
Oh, we did have to attack the earth at one time. Now that you know it's here, you can make a acrobatics roll to carefully navigate around it if you want to get to the desk.
15.
Okay. You're able to navigate around the desk. The writings are somewhat mundane and difficult to read in terms of the scattered pages, but the open book appears to be a log with various notes in the margins about the upkeep of the dreaming pool. The writing is it's very good handwriting. Like what you would expect of a scribe.
Okay.
Um, there is also a there are also like various notes about um, the various like eras of knowledges kept here. It's somewhat extensive, uh, uh, though. In the uh, in the margin, you'll occasionally see a note um, that will read um, meditation colon um, Sundance. Another couple of pages will have meditation colon stormy night. The page I was open on initially, which was um, the most recent date according to the log, is meditation colon excuse me, meditation colon winding river. The note appears to change every time the log shifts to a different month.
I will pass the book back so the others can look at it.
Okay.
Be an insight to understand it.
You said you need insight to understand it?
Would it be an insight to understand it?
No.
Damn.
It's very well laid out. Again, it's like a scribe made this, so fine lines. It's rather organized. It appears to be essentially kind of like a log slash instruction for upkeep of the dreaming pool. You could theoretically use this to access knowledge in a safer manner.
Cool. I'll hand it the Kodo next. As the Arcana guy of the party.
It'll take a few moments to look at it. You think I'm going to burn this, don't you?
No, given that we were told to be here.
Huh, White the songstress, yeah. Let's not disappoint the songstress, no. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, it seems fairly
Unless you want
obvious.
what happens to this place to happen to you.
Wait, what now?
This will at least give us a means of actually doing things correctly. I'm assuming they didn't do something correctly, which is why everyone's not themselves.
Yeah.
So, having instructions on how to use the thing is, important to have.
True.
Unless you want yourself to be destroyed and you no longer be who you are. You can almost say, in a sense, you will die. Your soul will be no more.
One could argue
Not sure
that.
how that works for yokai, but pretty sure similar things would happen to you nonetheless.
One could argue it may not be the first time. Though, looking at this, yes, it's very useful. Though I keep noticing some meditation notes in the margin. Maybe some sort of code or password, considering how it changes every month. Though why you'd want to keep a meditation room secure, I don't know. Unless it's a magical meditation room.
Given what was told to us, I wouldn't be too surprised. But onwards to the next place to find Greta.
Okay, because yeah, Greta obviously isn't here unless she fell through the. No, there wasn't a hole here to begin with. Did you see a hole here to begin with, Zariah? I didn't.
No.
Okay. Okay. Going towards the gallery. The gallery itself is smoke pours out of it when you open it, when you open the gallery door. Though um, it's much more thinned out, thanks to the fact that you guys did put out much of the fire on the lower floor.
I thought we put it on a player.
There's still the one on the terrace, but it's kind of
Yeah,
in the open air.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Okay.
In the gallery is various displays of historical art. Several open books under display cases. Things of that nature.
Cool. I still say the pressing matter is to find Greta. I'm married to be later.
Going into up the stairwell. Who's taking point?
I mean, I'm not too concerned with traps up here. I'll do it.
You still have, no, I mean, go for it, sure.
I mean, if you want to do it, you can do it too. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
I don't mind doing it.
Okay, you are led upstairs. To a room that has looks like a storage room, though there are two doors, one listed here, one listed here. Let me shift between you guys. So one listed here and one listed here. They both say meditation chamber. The room you're currently in is clearly a storage room of some kind.
Okay. I'll open the door to the meditation chamber now next to.
The door does not seem to budge when you open it.
I'll check the other door.
The other door seems to be of the same design. Does not seem to budge when you open it.
I'll knock on the door and say, is anyone there?
You'll hear a indecipherable whisper on the other side.
Indecipherable whisper. The kids are safe, the bandits have been dealt with, can come out. Because it's technically not wrong.
You'll hear a louder sound. It almost muffled through the door. It almost sounds like no, but you'll hear another indecipherable whisper, and the door will click open.
I'll open
Okay. You were at the left door, I believe.
Yeah, I went to left door.
Okay. Okay. Opening the door, it reveals a wide chamber with light streaming in from a small window, greatly elevated in the northern wall. The swath of this window um, is like that of a sword in terms of its width, illuminating the assisting to illuminate the area. Two great pillars support this vaulted roof. There are splintered bird cages that hang from the walls, and at least 100 birds. They appear to be crows, scattered across the floor. There's an ornate metal casket that stands open-lidded among them.
That's not creepy at all.
There is also the body of a bald-headed man, um, right about here. That you can partially see. It is bloodied and unmoving.
I'll address the living person and ask her to identify herself. Besides asking, "Are you okay?" after seeing the dead person on the other side. I think we found Greta, guys.
And, bet you speaking owlbear.
Are trying to, yeah.
You will hear from the other side of the room. Ah, so that is what's going on. That does explain so much.
Well, hi, person with bright glowing eyes.
Hmm?
Can I get your name, please? I'm certain Rix's. Would it be safe to say you're the reason why the person's dead?
Oh no. That was not my doing. That was a rather crazy reaction, which quite frankly surprised me. But it, again, wasn't from me.
What are
The
your
fa-
intentions for being here?
Oh,
Are you the one that is causing this?
what is it that you think that I have caused?
This person being an owlbear being a person, people being people they're not, basically. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, chance, do you? By accident or by purpose?
Well, I will answer this by giving you the answer to the first question. Un momento. Sorry, guys. I totally have to break the flow here for a second. While he's having this conversation, where is everyone else? Are you guys still in the storage room?
I would have went into the room.
I'd say if he went into the room, we've been given no reason to follow him, though we started to talk,
Okay.
take a step at least.
Gotcha.
Is he wearing that by chance?
What, the outfit?
Yeah.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's just a kind of regal-esque looking outfit.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Is he wearing like a regal outfit like that?
Yeah, he's wearing an outfit like that.
Looking at him, he's either a vampire or a drow. Since I have a drow as an example, is he a drow? Or something else?
I'd say he's too pale to be a drow.
The pigment is theoretically possible for a drow, like if there's something wrong with them. So likely not a drow.
Cool. Probably means we're fighting this guy. Damn.
I am Oliver Camphor Elamar. Well, the full name doesn't have any meaning to you. Oh, Losol, since he's partially in the room, will walk over here. Well, the name doesn't have any meaning to you in its entirety. You do recognize the middle part of the name. Remember the box that held a dimension and with the Death Knight bound to it?
Wait, you're saying that this guy has that name? He's this wizard?
If he's not that particular person, he's a part of the same family.
Cool. I'll definitely share that with the party. Which means this is gonna be a fun fight, if it is a fight. I hope it's not a fight. But I'm not the bard. I highly doubt I'll be able to do any level of persuasion that will work.
Ah, I see that there was some recognition. So,
Yeah,
then I
box.
suppose
See.
that gives you an answer as to why I could be here. Unless I have to spell it out for you, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt as a adopted dragonborn of the Republic.
I wouldn't say adopted.
Well,
But you're right on the second part, at least.
certainly those from Drakengard aren't usually in the Republic. Which means... Oh. You're a part of the family, aren't you?
Well, I wouldn't like to spell things out for you.
Oh, oh yes. Oh, I did not expect to find anyone like you here. Whom else is here? Surely you do not travel by yourself.
That is a thing that I'll let my companions do tell you. If I have companions.
You have companions.
Y'all already have a room. He doesn't know yet.
So tell me, Sir Dragonborn of the Republic, what's your opinion of knowledge? I figure we could at least have a little bit of exchange before these possible companions of yours appear.
Knowledge is something that should be kept and learned.
Oh, I agree. Knowledge should be
Because history
kept,
repeats itself.
and it should
If,
be learned.
History repeats itself and leads to horrible events if you don't learn from it.
Indeed.
You actually agree with me. That's really weird given that a lot of people don't want certain things about history to be known again.
Yes. Yes, and tell me, what is knowledge?
Well, if you go with the Time Honored quote of knowledge is power.
Yes, it is.
Which tells me exactly also why you're here in more clear terms.
And I hope you're not here to stand in the way of that. Are you?
I am here for my own knowledge, but what's going on here will lead to the destruction of this place. Which I will bet in a war it will stand against. So I'd rather not stand against you specifically, but the actors that are attempting to destroy said knowledge is not something I can stand for.
Very true. Since we are of an accord, then that woman over there, she possesses a key radiant of abjural enchantment. It is something that I believe I will need, that we will need, for this place has seen better times.
At least we agree on that.
So, are you merely going to stand there, or are you going to retrieve the key for us?
I'll have to think on that one for a moment because I'm not entirely too sure of your intents besides to get power.
And of course, safeguard the knowledge of the Dreaming Pool, which would be in everyone's best interest.
You leave the mental link thing because I assume you guys can at least hear the conversation.
So I mean, left the door open, yeah.
Yeah. As long as the door's not closed, you can hear it.
suggestions on how to go forward with this clearly evil person? Besides you. The guy is some form of undead, just looking at him. Not that I can be the judge of that, I'm not a cleric. But he doesn't look healthy.
Could you describe him, since we don't share senses?
Pale, red glowing eyes, regal clothes. It's like a drow that has something wrong with him.
Can I use my Hunter's Bane to make an intelligence check to recall information about a creature matching this description?
I believe it falls under what advantage on an undead, fiend,
Or a Fae.
Okay. Yes. Yes, you can.
What skill am I rolling? Other than intelligence based.
Ooh, this kind of push lines. Either Arcana or Religion.
I'll go with religion because I actually have proficiency in that one, and it applies to undead, which we are theorizing he falls under.
Yep.
I'm only proficient in that because of the revised Blood Hunter, but I'll take it. I'm going to reroll that because my die got stuck in the die tower and I had to push it out.
Gotcha.
Okay. The COVID die rolled average.
Wait, did this thing oh, the sheet's fucked up.
Come on, not Belmont. Don't fail me now.
Didn't I give you advantage?
Oh, you're right. Oh, I did roll with advantage. I rolled a 10 and like a 5.
Ah.
Oh, but I didn't roll the d12 at advantage. Right.
Yes.
Okay, so still 18. Hey, 18's not bad in this system. The difficulty stops at 30.
True. You beat the bar for over half.
Yeah, it's like I rolled well above average.
Okay.
So I might know something. That moment when you wish you're just taking levels of Paladin so you can just ping the room and see what happens.
That divine sensibility is actually really useful.
Yeah.
Also, yes, the sheet does not correspond accurately to the sheet. So,
Hold, please. And we are back.
Still muted though.
No, we're not. No. Sorry. Okay, now we're back. Forgot to unmute the TV.
But is everything okay?
Yeah, Mom wishes everyone love, and just wanted to know that we were safe with the craziness and stuff that's been going on.
At least we think that's what she wanted. She was somewhat incoherent again.
Yeah. She said she wasn't feeling 100%, so... But I trust she's being looked after. To answer the question of your role, it appears that this person has likely harnessed nefarious power and is thus gained undead-like qualities. You suspect, just from some of the nuances of what was described, that it could be perhaps some form of patron of undeath gift kind of thing. Let's see. Oh, you rolled an 18, so I read that as a 15. I can give you some more information. You would expect for less of like another term, a willful undead of this kind to be inherently powerful, just from the same reckoning of that a lich is powerful because it has the ability to foster this change and not lose its mind. You can definitely gather that this is not vampiric in nature. However, the precise description of the eyes, and if this is more of a warlock thing as you suspect, you would imagine the person would have access to powers to suffuse an area in energy to gain aid in various tasks. Mechanically speaking, to induce a lair. And or by itself to have some retaliatory abilities. In addition, due to the more willful nature of this, you would suspect resistance or immunity to various sources of divine turning.
Cool. So yeah, sounds like you're looking at some kind of warlock.
Also looking at some amount of dark vision, of course. And given the fact that it sounds like this person has been this way for quite a while, and this has had time to refine said abilities and power, likely immunities to several mundane things, and the strength of mind to not be controllable.
There you go.
Okay.
So probably a bad guy, heavily undead influenced. Probably a decent caster. Can't turn it, can't dominate it.
Fucking love these things.
Have you had enough time to ponder, Sir Dragon?
I definitely have. So, should we deal with them? I feel like we should.
I'd say, yeah, probably should get rid of that.
If you then have had time to ponder, then I believe it would be time to get the key.
I think we'll need to deal with something else first.
And what, pray tell, would that be?
Just be aware we probably should. Well, actually, with all the shit you described, we probably can take him out. It doesn't sound like he's been body swapped based on that description.
Likely. Likely not. Given the various metafortifications, it would take something of great power to bypass such a thing.
So he was probably immune to whatever happened here.
Yeah. Though merely the Dreaming Pool itself is very powerful.
Yeah.
Just something else you would know? Just as a result of what it is, it does not need to imbibe sustenance, sleep, or suffer any kind of fatigue if you're hoping to outlast it.
Well, my dear undead warlock, there is an inherent issue in the very root that, even though we agree on things, need to be dealt with.
Undead Warlock sounds amazing.
There's a few of them in the folder.
Aye.
Some of them are better than others.
And he will lean slightly forward. But the slight bow forward is more a sign of supremacy, but not lacking in respect. I do believe that we are thinking the same thing. And if that is indeed the case, then I only have one thing to say to you, Sir Dragon. And he'll stand right himself. One momento. Come on, computer. There we go.
I think we found Mr. Stem. He's the dead guy here.
Oh,
Just as a thing.
so we found and got him?
No, just saying that the dead guy's dead. But we don't know. He was body swapped when he died. And we have Greta the owlbear.
Hasta la Col Camille.
Oh no, he's speaking in tongues.
And has a gesture with his hand, which he removes from the scepter that you can see in the image that he is holding, to make a broad gesture. Can you make me a will save, please?
Well, yes, I can. You won't be happy, but I can.
Oh, God, Christmas.
Okay then.
Like I said, he's like rolling.
Wait, what? Huh? Oh, you called it, what? Okay.
My sword is vibrating.
Not only that, there's that too.
Oh, I thought that was a monk poking thing. Okay.
No, he just initiated us up on that.
That's it. He tried to start. He rolled start shit.
He did. He did roll start shit.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if we go came to the same conclusion. Yeah, this is gonna happen. Okay.
My sword of warning has gone to the Puffin Forest sword of warning. We warned you. No shit.
But yeah, the roll stands.
That it does. That it does. One memento, please. Kriv, you see this figure shimmer into existence.
God damn it.
That's annoying.
How many times do you have to kill him?
We never actually killed him, one. And two, given that I just made the will save, I'm pretty sure it is an illusion. At least I hope I made the will save. I still stand by what I said.
I'd like to mention the very same thing. Because I cried during the I don't know what I was going to do if I were going to
I guess the real question is, do I get a hero point?
Does an illusion count as your nemesis?
Well, at the risk of confirming or denying, you do not get a hero point.
I really feel that one goes under GM's call. It's like, GM has technically invoked your nemesis, but he hasn't invoked your nemesis.
That's what I was like, that will answer the question.
No, I mean, with how the key point / hero point system I'm using is done, that could actually go either way, even if he is an illusion.
Interesting. Okay.
The GM could technically rule, I have invoked your nemesis, or rather the image of your nemesis, or the idea of your nemesis, so thematically you still qualify.
Huh.
Well, I was looking at it
Interesting.
as a player sense, like, if I get the hero point, he just summoned my nemesis for fun.
But that's what I mean. From the GM standpoint to the player, even if it was not real, just by the idea that the nemesis had been brought into the story, the GM could consider that invoking your nemesis trait.
True. I was just looking at it in the sense of, it
But-
is an illusion.
But again,
Maybe
that
the hero point
but
tells us.
but again, that is entirely up to the GM whether they feel that this counts as invoking your nemesis and thus hero point worthy.
That can wait until later. Let's not worry about that. Let's worry about the will save.
That's that's one of the fun things about the narrative aspect of that. Is like, yeah, he's been brought into the narrative whether he's actually here or not. Like, I'd probably rule like the Dagobah tree thing. It's like, Darth Vader's your nemesis. The Dagobah tree has summoned Darth Vader. Yeah, you get a hero point.
True.
He's obviously not actually here, but
Though I do believe that a tree can actually hurt you.
oh yeah, I'm just using that as an example.
That is true.
I would eat that.
So I rolled my initiative.
I'll roll my initiative.
I guess we're rolling initiative.
Yeah.
I will once I finish sharing this with the group.
Yeah, I roll start shit, we roll initiative. That's usually how that goes.
It's an important image. It had to be shared. Mine's 21. It's like the digital admin. I need to be a host tomorrow.
So roll a 11 and a 1. So decided 11 is better than
Tibbs must have flubbed. There's no way I beat Tibbs.
There's rolling 11 and a 1.
I suppose me winning the initiative is fine because that's thematically appropriate for what I'm doing.
I mean, you started shit.
Yep.
That's that you need to go first.
As his hand returns to his scepter, Kriv, you will see a from his feet on the floor, where he's standing, a cascade of small purple-white arkings of energy that comes outward in a ever-expanding ring, going when it encounters a wall, it like goes up a wall and around the ceiling. For those in the other room, they will see the same arcing energy passing through the floor and the walls. It's not adversely affecting you at all.
Guess that's him trying to summon his lair.
Okay, if everyone's initiative is in, okay, Kenshi, it is your turn. Remember, the current room you are in is a storage room, so there's miscellaneous things here if you wish to potentially seek out useful miscellaneous things.
I could think out, seek out potentially useful miscellaneous things.
Also, keep in mind, I'm going to use a red marker for this, the only door that's open right now is the one on the left.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
However, I'm going to bust through that door like I'm Hajime Saito and slap into this guy. And, sure, I'll blow a gravity point with that. Gravity strike. Easy.
Although I will have one question before I roll my actions, because I know what I'm gonna do. I just wanted to have a specific question answered by a guy.
Wow, I rolled for shite on damage, but
You hit him, that's for sure.
Okay. So is 19 and 21 two different attacks?
the 19 damage and 21 damage with a 42 and a 37 to hit him.
Okay. Are they typed?
Generic magic damage.
Okay.
Because I don't think the gravity die changes my type any. No, it just adds to the attack's damage roll. Okay. And a 20 versus his strength save to knock his ass prone via gravity.
Okay. Kill. Okay, you come in with I assume you're gonna come in with super speed.
Yeah, he just kind of smashes through the door, double slash, sticking to the wall.
Kriv, your restrictive, you kind of just notice. You visored yourself now, huh?
Yep, I use my bonus action to visor himself.
Masked Kenshi just from your perspective, like almost like just appear behind Oliver, and you'll see Oliver's head start to turn, and his scepter start to move before he can actually move any more than like a few centimeters. There's a shink shink of the Kinshi's blade. He said it's versus prone.
There's a strength save versus prone in there. That's the 20.
Okay.
Which, that was my roll versus his strength DC.
Yeah, I get that. I was just confirming that it was for the proneness.
Yep.
He goes on his knees to the ground from the slashing power of this. Ah! Ugh. Quick and
Answer now.
oh my. To evoke such power from someone. Oh, must think highly of me indeed. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
To Tibbs.
And this guy's being a dick. Let's see.
Also, David, you never answered the question of the save.
Oh, whether it's an illusion or not?
Yeah.
Kriv is fairly disbelieving that Drathis is here.
Cool. Which means it can't hurt me. I hope.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Illusions tend to not be able to do physical things to you, which is
Depends on the illusion. There's a second level one that actually can do a d6 of psychic every turn.
And that's where I was going to get to. There are some that...
Yeah. I know there's some higher level ones that do damage whether you believe they're real or not.
Oh!
Alright. Okay, why not?
Oh, don't know what kind of illusion it is. I just know it's an illusion.
I'm gonna cast Bless.
Okay.
I believe Bless is a bonus.
Nope, less is an action.
No.
This is Kenshin, right?
Yes, that's Kenshi.
Angie is there. Forever's on the other side.
And Healing Word.
Gotta get up to full, huh?
Huh?
Gotta get up to full, huh?
It still says limit gauge.
It does.
Gotta refill my limit break.
He gets some for a buff and then some for healing, but it only applies when in combat.
Well, yeah. Otherwise, that'd be real broken. Y'all just be sitting around and be like, yeah. As long as I got the mana, I can totally... Actually, no. With the way his is done, as long as I got the healing kits, I can totally, fuel my limit break.
Yeah, that part's kind of broken. He used the points to do it.
It's like for 10, for like 10 gold, I can max my limit break between combats.
Psh, you guys have to do things for limit break? I can just pay for them. Okay, so what is it that you're doing?
Bless and healing word.
Okay.
I don't know who's healing wording though.
You.
Oh, okay.
You're the only person missing health.
He's not, but...
Well, your health bar seems to be hidden underneath whatever the fuck.
I say your nemesis is standing on your health bar.
You should see the health bar now.
I moved you to front, so your health bar should take precedence.
Yeah.
Too late.
It's okay.
I'm more than happy with that. I used to have only like 120. Over that, I still have temporary HP.
Okay. Well,
which I'll need to keep in mind.
while he's on the ground, you Kenshi will see his hand slightly move. Tibbs, is this pretty much your action? I mean, your turn?
Very done. Very done.
Okay.
Yes, he's done.
Kriv, you will see him make a motion with his finger on the ground. Because of your position, you can see that. Around him, forms in the air, arcane lines that once established wink out of existence.
He's a cast of the magics.
Apparently.
Somebody cast counterspell.
Zariah.
I didn't take that one when we leveled.
Ha!
You cursed my dice.
I didn't do shit. I didn't say nothing.
You're rolling fine before you said that earlier, and now I can't roll above a 10.
You're still rolling in cash.
Yes, because they roll better when I roll that way. Fuck up my dice.
Let's go back to Super.
They roll worse. There's a reason I rolled them in pairs. Like me, my dice like friends.
The trick is finding the right pairs.
They were rolling fine until he made the joke earlier, and then since then, I seriously have not rolled above a 10. The only reason
It's
it's
like rolling
11
by the
is
rules.
because I get bonuses. Does the flat 20 hit him once I move? That's really exciting, I don't have to.
I think you have it, man.
Well, you're in another room right now.
That's it, yeah, you'll
so-
have to move to go through one of the doors to get to him. There you go.
I wish to connect.
Okay.
I can almost get anywhere. Like. Well, it doesn't really. Does flanking give advantage?
Yes, 11 flanking gives advantage.
Well, technically, it still rolls advantage.
Don't forget to
You also have you also have advantage because he's still prone.
Yeah, no, it's a 1.
A 20 will strike him.
Good. Usually, when I take a second to choose new d20s.
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure looking at Kenshi, it's not the case.
What?
Kenshi is a warlock.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's a blade warlock.
Actually, technically, I'm a cloak warlock. My powers come from my cape. Nope. Yeah, it's through the cape. My warlock totem is my cape.
25 regular damage, 6 magical damage.
You said
25 and 6.
25 and 6. And this counts as a singular attack?
You're doing the 2-weapon stab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so total 31.
It takes
Okay.
my bonus action, that's all.
Ugh!
Well, that actually leaves you your bonus action if you're doing it that way.
That's what I'm saying, I don't.
Yeah. So you use your attack. You use your attack action. You use your attack action to do the double stab. Therefore, you still have your bonus action.
To disengage.
My dear tiefling, I don't think you realize what you have just done.
Stabbed you? I think it's quite obvious. You're oozing.
Yes. The blood on your blade lashes out towards you, causing the same amount of damage you inflicted upon him as necrotic. Sorry, half the damage as necrotic.
Spell resistance?
It is an ability, not a spell.
God damn.
If you have resistance to necrotic, that would certainly count.
took is gonna come into effect.
You can uncanny though.
I mean, I'm gonna uncanny it, but this is only the second time I've taken damage, so it's fine. But
So 31 to 15, it would have.
Yeah.
Actually, it would have the 16 to
Yeah,
rounds up.
yeah, 16.
but also disengage, motherfucker.
Nice.
And because he's the only combatant, you get your disengage for free, so you still have your bonus.
Well, I can't really do anything on my bonus.
You can hide behind the stairs.
Well, I just disengaged and ran away. So
I'm just saying, if you wanted to, you have your bonus, you could hide.
sure, I'll hide along with my disengage.
Sure. Give me a stealth roll, and while I'm waiting for that, I will go to here.
Let you ninja around the room like rogues are supposed to do.
Okay, I think you just killed all my Christ. Yes, you should. Roll's fine, I'm very excited.
Energy. The remember that kind of purple arcing energy that like went through the area and kind of disappeared.
Sorry, that's what I think too.
That I described earlier at the beginning of the battle.
Hmm.
That appears.
See,
It does
even roll 20 said fuck you. I had 2d12 for my stealth.
Excuse me.
No, you guys are great. I think Brian just sucked all the luck out of my dice roll.
The energy will shoot out of the floor, the ceiling, the walls, streaking nearly every particle of the room with arcing necrotic energy.
Cool. Is that an attack roll or saving throw?
It's a everyone takes it roll.
Okay.
So nothing to reduce damage or dodge damage or
Well,
anything.
if you have something like uncanny
Yeah.
or something, you could use that. But
Since I'm in another room, am I safe?
all creatures other than undead and constructs. Oh, hold on. I misread that.
Next save. Say it. Say it.
Spell resistance.
Oh, okay. No, that's just an enhancement on stuff.
I want to use at least once. Apparently, no skills come towards me.
It'll suffuse the room in energy. You guys actually don't take damage.
No.
It's a
Okay.
it's more of a buff thing. I misread it.
Okay.
I've actually not played with this particular creature
Yeah,
before.
I figured.
Kriv, it is your move.
I'm going to look at Mr. Drow behind me. I'm going to ask him very directly, are you with him or not?
Is it that
I know you were hiding some proof.
is it that you think because we're both kind of dark and
No.
pale dark that no? Okay.
No, not that. I'm Dragonborn. I deal with that shit all the time. Not that.
The real question is, do you trust me? If you do not, then assume that I am against you. If you do, you can assume that I am your ally.
Well, you haven't stabbed me yet, so I'm not going to consider you an enemy yet. I'll go with that. And hopefully it stays that way.
Hopefully it will.
But I will just proceed to go up to the guy.
Just
I'm ignoring my illusion and just going to say, why are you using an illusion?
you say, why are you using an illusion?
Yeah, why are you using an illusion of my own past? Like, you really think that's going to work? I know exactly where this guy is right now.
My guy's like, why did you just give me a hero point for no reason?
It hasn't been determined yet for that.
I am not entirely in control of what it is that springs forth from your mind, but I do know that it can hurt you. Provided you believe it can.
It's an illusion.
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
And I'm now going to proceed to crack my knuckles. Say, I hope you're ready for this.
Y'all ready for this? Bow, 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 bow.
Ready for the pain. Here comes the pain.
Just try it.
Kriv is ready.
Oh yeah, Amy's prone, so I get advantage. So I'm gonna have to roll
Yep.
those again afterwards. And I am gonna do 3 of those. And interaction actually pull up the 9 out of it. Of being hit by the Naganata. Plus 5. Here's all my attacks. Let me. Actually, I'll roll. Let's see. 18 is not higher than 19. 18 is higher than 17. 5 is lower than 16. And a 1 is lower than 15. So, there's my 4 attacks before rolling the d20, d12 again. Do I need to?
No, you strike.
Oh. I'm just going to copy this. All the advantage.
13, 7, 12, and 10.
Yep, and it's all magic.
Okay.
Just monk.
You will find that as your strikes are coming in, they are being slightly slowed, but they still do indeed strike.
Okay.
Ugh. Ugh.
If only you decided not to become pieces. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. He will. I'll need a defense roll as he strikes out with his scepter, towards your knee.
Seven.
27. Okay. You're able to move your leg as he picks himself up to stand up straight. One moment. With his with his offhand, he'll make a motion. Asil. His image blurs and becomes very after image like.
I realize what I'm gonna do just to mess with him now.
That. He moves around to here. Kenshi, you can
Yeah,
get an
that's
off
right, yeah.
attack. If I'm not mistaken, your tongues thing, you don't have to be looking at the person. If someone just speaks it in the area, you'll be able to understand them.
Yeah, it's not a directed spell. I just understand what people are saying, and people understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
It just says I understand shit. It's tongues, but without the restrictions of, you have to cast it. That's my understanding of it. I somewhat agree, though, with Tristan, where you shouldn't be able to get the full understanding of something, but it just says you understand and comprehend all languages.
Oh, fuck.
Which part was messed up?
I kept the Aido coding in there, that's all.
Okay.
But that only knocked 11 points off.
Oh, to...
now we brought it down to a 27.
27? Okay. You clip him in his back.
There you go. I fixed the coding for next time.
You notice your blade is also slowed but not stopped.
And I potentially dispel one of his after images there.
Oh, that's right. I do need to roll to see if that factors in. Yes, one of his images is gone. You will hear him say, "I could certainly use that key." He's not speaking in common.
Key is mine.
It sounds like he's speaking in the same language that Losale was speaking in the workroom.
Yeah, you're definitely not having my key, buddy.
Okay, that's right. NPCs don't often have bonus actions to do shit with.
Most people don't often have bonus actions to do shit with. I find myself in the unenviable position where I have too many bonus actions. Most people have none.
Well, that's because you're a fighter.
No, fighter has nothing to do with it. Fighter doesn't do anything with the bonus action. It's my race and my warlock that do all the bonus action.
Okay, Zariah, where exactly are you hiding?
Well, I'm in the other room, so...
Probably against the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
That thing where you run around the door and lean up against the wall like, you can't see me if he walks out, right?
Gotcha.
She pulled a snake.
Yep.
For the box, can't do.
What's going on? Box, bitches, box! Okay. You will hear a sound of discomfort come from the form of Greta.
Wait, so
Okay.
Or he's draining her or something.
Well, I'm only not describing it because there's like pillars and stuff in the way.
Okay, I can't see from where I am. Through crib or whatever.
No, but you can tell that Greta was interacted with.
Okay.
Because supposedly these dots here
Yeah.
are like pillars.
Yep.
Okay, Zariah, you will see Losal run past you. Losal is running down the galley stairs.
He is probably hostile.
Well, it's not my turn. Can't do anything. Coda's the only one that can do anything.
Well, you have your reaction technically.
Now my reaction was like Danny.
Kodo will speak up. The dark elf just booked it. What happened in there?
He took this something of credit.
You think he grabbed the key?
Probably.
Should somebody go check up on that?
I can catch up to him, but we have this guy.
Well, there are people other than you. That's why I was asking.
Could I say I can go after him?
Does somebody want to go with Kodo just in case he falls over again?
I will in about 4 seconds.
Okay, so the two of you are going that way. Got it.
That works. Me and Kenji can deal with Mr. Dude here.
Coda, don't take this the wrong way. But do you have any potions on you?
We all should have it.
I have one potion on me. Last
time.
Last time I was in a real fight, everyone almost died, and I needed the potion.
I thought I was about to say last time I was in a real fight, I was the God King.
I mean, if you consider the fact that almost every single fight he goes down in within the first 6 seconds, except for the last boss fight.
And that's only because of Death Ward.
No, you still stood for more than 6 seconds. I think it was like 30 before you finally got down with it.
He's like, I'm gonna be a yokai. First thing that happens, oh yeah, almost everyone that you fight in this game has fucking necromancy. Like,
Well, not everyone does. It just so happens a lot of the things we're fighting do. I mean, if they're undead, they probably have necromancy.
If they're a spellcaster, they probably have at least one necromantic option, and it's probably their best one.
Okay, would anyone like to reflip?
Hold the Dead, for instance.
I'm good.
no, technically I could throw necromancy at
Okay, seeing what he did, I'm gonna run along the ceiling, run around the pillar, get behind him here. Blow a hero point to get an extra action so that we can make this look really fancy, because I'm going to use Windstepper to cast Mirror Image on myself via speed.
Okay,
So we have mirror images fighting mirror images.
cools.
I'll move my hog out of the way so that we can actually see things properly.
And, so those mirror images are going to come at him from all angles as stuff.
Cool.
See, that's 3 no more, I believe. Yeah. No, I'm also blessed. Probably should mark that.
Yeah, Blessed applies to all of us, doesn't it?
Yep. Put that sword up icon on me.
Okay.
I use this to say I have 2 for HP.
No, what was the heart for?
I just want to remind, as a reminder that I still have 2 for HP.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
technically, if you do you?
We get it.
You haven't expended all those yet?
No, I have yet to be hit.
Okay.
I was about to say, I'm like, he has good HP.
Alright, David, you now have 1 superior and 1 regular potion.
Awesome.
And I will subtract 2 key points.
And Loot Crate has been updated for us. Don't worry about it.
I'm like, nobody looks like him.
No, but I'm preventing Kenshi from falling over. I mean, I can do.
I'd say Kenshi's fine. What are you talking about?
Sure, it's fine based on the drill and being.
Okay.
He just has a lot of health.
The illusions clash, and then you hear as your blade actually makes a oh, you attack 3 times.
Yeah. So it looks like I dispelled one illusion and
Hit him twice.
Okay, because I'm really have to roll higher than
Yeah.
a number. Okay, you hit him twice.
oh, I think it's higher.
Yeah, I recall it being higher and it gets lower with a number gets
Yeah,
higher.
the-
Less they have. At least that's how I.
Mirror image. You must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, it must be an 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, it's an 11 or higher.
Okay.
So he rolled an 8 or higher on the second one,
All right.
and he rolled an 11 or higher on the third one. So only the third attack hits him.
Okay.
My illusions prove superior,
Ah, as the other illusions.
and he's not prone anymore, so you can take that off.
Okay. Ah. Tell me, where did you learn to be so quick? It would be a good skill to pick up. Ah. Can't you remain silent?
No, I'm trying to formulate the response. I was like, we learned it from the Vistani.
Vistani. Very, very good then. He'll make a wave of his hand, and the a purple arcane sigil that surrounded him rejuvenates with energy. Tibbs.
Okay.
You notice that last attack was not slowed.
Okay.
This game and I did was one of the jokes. I don't have much that I can do. You guys are fighting.
Come on. Swashbuckler. I do miss that. I think it's I can't remember if it was Pathfinder or 3.5. That feat where you're so fast you can count as flanking with yourself.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Pathfinder.
So that'd be real appropriate for a flash step build.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Tibbs. What were you doing?
I'm working on it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do. I don't have much that I can do. Let's see. Kind of head upstairs. See this guy.
Well, he's not upstairs. He's through the door.
He's in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
It's like you have to go through one of those 2 doors to see him, not up the steps.
okay.
As I up the steps is Sarah and David.
I'm gonna
Yeah, the
Reach
steps.
with the door. I'm going to attempt to guide and bolt him.
Okay. Are you like charging that at all, or?
Oh, no. Just guide and bolt. Just trying to.
Gotta conserve that mana, man. He's approaching double digits.
I'm gonna say, trying to let the people who are good at the murdering do the murdering.
Clerics are really good at murdering things if they want to be.
It depends on the
Yeah.
cleric.
Life clerics aren't that good at murdering stuff.
And he probably didn't prepare the murder spells.
I mean, I always have a couple of murder spells, but if I activate the murder spells, I'll murder
Yeah.
you.
I think he probably brought a couple of big AoE type murders.
Yeah. So, I'll say, yeah, that's the downside about clerics. They murder everything in AoE. There aren't that many,
Depends on your domain.
Yeah, I'm about to say, when you're a life cleric, you murder all life.
My Tanuki had great spells.
That's a yeah.
Great spells, they just murder everything in the AoE.
That's like from what we've seen of Brian's build, he can probably murder you great with spiritual weapon, guiding bolt. Everything else is like a nuclear blast.
Yeah,
That reminds me of armors where I have mostly buff stuff, and then I have a few trade and true methods of learning you. As soon as I get to higher levels, just like, yeah, I'm just gonna destroy everything, or I'm gonna make it where I just fight you and you can't do anything.
If I want to hurt someone, if I want to do precision, a whole lot of precision damage, that's what the guns are for.
Yeah. When did Zariah learn guiding bolt? Been holding out on us, woman.
Yeah, he keeps forgetting to switch it back.
Is
25 to hit, apparently.
yeah. His eyes will go wide for a second as he's this gleaming bolt heading towards them.
Perfect cat.
Enon! He raises his hand and the guiding bolt splashes against the sigil.
He can't shield.
Oh, then.
There is now a faint blue shell around him.
Hold it.
Fake blue shell. Is that shield?
Yeah, he casts protect. he casts shield.
Huh. There is a dick move I could do, but that would fuck over Kenshi too. So I'm not gonna do that. Falls under the massive list of spells that I can't exactly have my allies anywhere near.
I eat most of them.
Actually, the smallest spell that I have right now that does massive damage is Firestorm. That's still instead of killing everything in 60 hexes, only kills things in 10 hexes.
Let's not set the building on fire again.
Let's see. I'm going to instead, since he wants to be funny about that, I'm going to attempt to hit him with yarn.
Okay.
I guess that's a bonus action for you.
Yep. Take this yarn.
Shove it.
And chances are he's probably gonna power up and pot his way out of this too.
He gets a +5 to his AC for the entirety of this turn.
What's this 31 do? Oh, it's your
Yarn.
it's your yarn. Your yarn hits.
Ha! Can't hit him with the magic of God, but I can smack him with all the yarn.
That's why I always, if I'm casting spiritual weapon, I just always get it to the max slot I can cast. So it's just like, oh, I think, let's see if this hits you for a bonus action.
Oh, damn, that's a roll. Spiritual weapon. I think it's 1d8. Yep, 1d8 plus 5. Take that force. Oh shit!
Duh.
And may the force be with you.
That is the best feeling that I possibly have, is beaming someone in the back of the head with a low level spell and maxing out on the damage.
I like doing that as well, not gonna lie.
It's
It
right
is also Riot chasing after the guy.
downstairs.
Okay, Tibbs, is that it for you?
I am
That's
dashing.
all I got.
Okay. 1 second, Soraya. This guy's gonna pull off a legendary right quick.
Oh, goodness.
Is he attacking?
Kenshi, he lashes out at you with a claw. His renals basically extend to be claw-like. And from the now I can describe it correctly. From the walls and ceiling as he's making the attack, the energy, the dark pearl energy arcs to his hand as he makes the attack.
Cool.
So I will need either a defense or an illusion.
Well, first I have to roll the
Roll.
illusion, regardless.
Come here.
Well, he killed the illusion.
Say what?
He killed one of my flash step clones.
He hits an after image instead. The energy just dispersing in the air as the image vanishes. Okay, now Zoraya, it is your turn.
I am dashing.
Okay. You're dashing. Okay. You descend. You shoot past Kodo. You're in the gallery currently.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how far I wasn't sure how many the steps were, so.
We'll say it's 20 feet of. We'll say it's 20 feet of steps.
It's 30. So. Kono, did you see which way she went? It went.
It's probably hit. If he has the key, he's probably going downstairs. So he might be out of the room. I believe the stairs were over here behind this door, down the hall outside the gallery.
He just
Okay.
grabbed the key.
Then I will. Let's see, that's 10. That's 20, so that's 30. 40 takes me to the stairs.
Okay, you would see this guy once you get here, or once you exit. He's still in the process of running towards that stairwell.
I will pull a true rogue and attack him.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm trying to save people. They get stabbed in the back.
Well, remember, this is 5e. She can declare it non-lethal if she wants.
True. I keep forgetting that 5e does that.
They make it
Also-
so easy.
Also, on a side note, because he attacked within my freaking area.
Yep.
So,
That's it. You can boop him.
Okay.
unless he did something where it doesn't really count, but it doesn't seem like he did.
Well, the legendary attack is still an attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, if that triggers Sentinel, you can boop.
He has no-
So back to my turn.
Yep.
Not lethal. I don't even know if I'll hit, but
22.
that's
COVID.
Okay, you hit.
non-lethal damage. Plus.
The non-lethal stabbing has begun. Just
I
saying
think
it
with
sounds so
stabbing,
weird.
it's really easy to be non-lethal.
Oh, my non-lethal spleen. She non-lethally stabbed me in the kidneys.
I was thinking the same thing.
Two regular damage. 8, 9 magical damage.
Stumbles forward, almost face planting into the door.
Stunned my spine.
It's
Where do you think you're going, my princess?
Zajul Dacha.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to dumb that down for me to common. Or dragon. I'll take either. Actually, you know, I really don't remember what Zoraya's language is.
Probably should look at your sheet. Might be important. You might have understood him this whole time.
No, I looked at everyone's languages.
Yeah, I took no
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else, or is this it for you? Because you dashed and then you attacked.
I'm gonna keep my weapons in him because, he might not be able to go anywhere. Attached.
Maybe Kodo can sort this out when he gets there.
Yeah, but
Well, for now, he ran away, which is kind of sketchy. So, yeah.
But we're gonna turn out to be the assholes by the end of this because he was totally gonna try and save the day, and we were like, no.
Okay.
I said I trust him.
Yeah.
Um,
Hello.
I will have to apologize for my comrade's actions.
Kriv.
Yes.
You notice a few arcs of energy around you, and then immediately realize what's going on. But before you can move, the ceiling and the floor suddenly become a column of arcing dark energy. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Can I be Dex to get out of the way?
Nope.
Nope, because it's a DC spoilers Constitution saving throw, or this thing happens in the lines of text over here.
Why would we give you something we know you can save for nothing?
Actually, that still does happen though.
Oh yeah, I'm just being sarcastic.
Okay, you're probably gonna make it anyway.
I mean, I've had proficiency, so.
Oh, you have proficiency in everything. You are good, man. I mean, you are good with the proficiencies.
I'm a monk.
Yeah.
I think this is the only game I play on. I'm not gonna lie.
What are you even seeing the insane power of a monk?
Yeah.
The energy courses through you. It's painful, but that's about all it is. Yeah, it's not save versus half. It's save versus nope.
I have. Con is only slightly better than my intelligence. It's because of D12.
I was actually about to say, yeah, really, probably just because of D12. It is.
Because I rolled 18 plus 3, and I'm pretty sure the D12 is what saved me.
D12 rolled a 10. It is your move. The column of arcing dark energy around you dissipates after it tries to, hurt you. So nothing's blocking your vision or anything. Right now, he is occasionally glancing back at you, but his attention is more focused on Kenshi.
Good. We like the attention.
Cool. Bonus action. I am going to make my weapon a +3
Okay,
for 3 key points.
gotcha.
I will get his attention. And it's gonna hurt. And he's flanked, so I'm gonna have to roll these again. Let's see if I roll higher than a 17 twice. No. And yes.
No and yes. What is it? Yes.
Yes, no, maybe.
And the 8 plus 8. And 2d8 plus 8. You do.
Okay. Boom. You hit him.
That's my action. I'm just going to make sure that he can't move into a position where he can't really move around me. So he's stuck between me and Kenshi and Tibbs.
Okay.
Also, I didn't include the D4, but yeah. I think I need D4 right now. Oh wait, D4 applies in the save though. Man, I forgot about that. Plus does that.
Not that you need it.
Yeah, I'm a monk. I generally don't need it, but I might have needed it if my D12 didn't roll a 10. But yeah, that's the turn.
Okay.
See if I get his attention with the Nagadata. That's now a +3 weapon. On top of everything else.
Is that a cantrip? Sorry, I can't tell because my sheet got fucked. So...
Oh no.
Oh, yes, that is. Okay. He will say a word to himself. Kenshi, you will see a momentary gold flash across his death red eyes.
That can be good.
Okay. Choke. There we go. There it is.
You know, I have to agree with that. Star Wars killed the meat Disney plot. That didn't demand Mandalorian showed up.
He speaks a few words, makes a few gestures, and from his sleeves, his pant legs, basically from any opening on his clothing, a coloring, a gaseous coloring to the air just flows out.
I'm sorry, is he trying to fart on us?
He's trying to release his
I will need a Constitution roll from Kenshi and Tibbs.
But yeah, he's trying to fart on us.
This counts as an attack, doesn't it?
No, this is probably a spell.
It's a spell cast.
Yeah. And it's not targeting me directly, so that does not apply.
Tried.
I'm guessing poison cloud.
It's Cloud Kill.
Oh, I mean poison damage.
Yes.
Which, of course, is not an element. But why would absorb elements work on something?
Hey, it's like spell resistance doesn't work in anything.
I think spell resistance would actually work.
Yeah, I'd say spell resistance would work
I know,
here.
but not in the room, so it doesn't count.
Yeah. Said con save. which I'm not proficient in. But I do have advantage due to my scarf belt thing.
Okay. Tibbs, I do need a roll from you, and I believe Bless would apply here.
It does, which is good because I rolled for shit. And I'm all out of luck, and no one to tell me. I can't outrun the gas with my.
Can my illusion take the gas damage?
Is that an option? Is that a thing?
Just looking at the icons, actually, all of them look pretty cool.
Still waiting on that con from Tibbs.
You need to roll con save.
You guys have left though.
I included Bless.
Kriv,
I'm not proficient, and I rolled a 6.
you do not need to roll because while you find this unpleasant, you do not find it damaging.
Because poison.
Yeah.
However, Greta is probably fucked.
Maybe. So he did something. He cast something on himself. Then he cast a poison spell. What else is he gonna
Hey, I do want to point out, Triss, that's not necrotic.
It's not necrotic, yeah.
Okay, Tibbs, you take, because it's D&D, 24, because round up points of poison damage.
You take 24 poison damage.
Is this a saving throw?
It was, yeah.
Yes, it's saved for half, which is why you are taking only 24 points of damage.
Kenshi, you missed yours?
Yes.
Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Do it again. I see it. Not gonna show up in the chat, are you?
It'll get there eventually, I'm sure.
Ah, there it is. Alright.
No, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, 22. Okay, take half the 37.
So 37 becomes 24, which means I get 13 back.
Oh look, we're at the same health again.
Kit. It'll look back and forth between the group of you. Oh. Oh. You are either like me, or you have a fantastic amount of physical control. Dragonborn.
You realize what kind of dragon I am, right? Wait, no, that's Rita does poison.
Yes, but as I recall, the blood within you does not afford you immunity.
I said, did you just try to play the black card on why he's immune to poison?
No, not yet. was the black dragon.
Acid.
Black dragon's acid. Green dragon's poison.
Yeah.
For some reason, I keep thinking it's the other way around.
Okay. Well, with Lucille, it sounds to you, Zariah, like he's quite possibly cursing in whatever language that he is using.
So that's a good one. I should definitely learn that one. Oh, don't worry. A translator's on the way, and you can tell me all about it. Just give him about 2 seconds, and he'll be right here.
20, 5, 40. Okay. Ugh. That one. Okay. You will need to do that then. Cools. He moves forward, making sounds of pain as just from his momentum, your blades are being removed from him as he runs down the stairwell. Runs down to the other floor.
Attack of opportunity.
There is an attack of opportunity, yes.
And you get your sneak attack again.
You're right.
No, people.
Sure. Go right ahead.
In the booty hole.
No! No 1,000 years of pain!
Attack opportunity. Thank you, Wild Mount Dice. Ow. Okay, I'll try it again.
Try it again, you can do that?
No, as in typing.
Ah.
It was a coding fail, not a rolling fail.
24.
$24. Let me double check this guy's AC right quick. Nope, does not have that. Okay, 24 hits. As he runs, you're able to go shink.
Regular damage, 10 magical damage.
Okay.
Zombies.
While this person is running rather fast, you see the dark elven blood as like a trail on the ground every so often.
Where did he go? Down the steps, right?
Yeah, he went down the steps and such, which is why I've cloaked him because he's no longer in line of sight. Well, that was a reaction. Do you still have? How are you moving?
Well, technically I had some movement left, but it's
Oh,
Well, yeah, you gotta wait till your turn.
Kodo!
Okay.
I will point Kodo in the right direction. I eat
okay.
all the blood.
So you. Oh. Okay then. Okay.
I would have said follow the breadcrumbs, but blood seemed easier.
20, 30. Okay. Get this cardio in. We're gonna get him, Zariah.
You
We're
got this.
gonna get him.
Remember you have potions.
Yep.
Just remember, there's a language barrier. You might be attacking an ally.
Yeah, well.
That's what the non-lethal's for.
Oh, well, hold on. Wait. Legendary action. Should I do that? The purple glyphs around him flash back into existence.
Trying to
That,
give himself some.
it was just Kudos' turn.
Oh, I know what he's casting. I have that spell. Makes sense.
Um, sheet. Okay. Tibbs, what hex are you occupying?
What hex are you occupying?
I'm going to be occupying.
Oh, I see. That one? Okay, that one? Okay.
Yeah.
I will need a defense roll as he's reaching out to touch you.
Okay. That's okay.
As he's reaching out to touch you, even through the cloud, you see the arcane energy from the room leap to his hand. I will need. No, I won't need it like that. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I already answered my own thing. 27.
27.
This is a skeleton, correct?
Damn me. Your fur is lightly singed, but he just barely misses you.
You hear that?
What?
Your fur is singed, but he barely misses you.
Oh.
Okay, Kienchi, it's your
Hey,
turn.
David,
Oh, yes?
he attacked. He
Didn't,
gets-
didn't you already take your reaction?
Nope, he did it on your turn.
Hmm.
I haven't done my reaction yet. Because I
Okay.
had my turn.
You will feel your strike slowed but not stopped as it cuts into him.
Also add 3 damage to that because I forgot to make it plus 8.
Okay, Kenshi, does now your turn.
That's it. Now I can go. Double crit, motherfucker.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck!
Those numbers look amazing for that damage.
Especially when he has resistance to it.
I don't know if he has resistance or not, considering I'm magical.
You do feel your blows slowed but not stopped.
Okay. So that would say, yeah, he's got resistance.
The only reason why I know about that is because I have that spell. Which, given that it's an action, having legendary actions is amazing.
He drops to a knee and slams his scepter into the ground to keep him from completely falling to the ground. Tibbs. Wait. Yep, Tibbs, your move.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Well, it took all night, but I finally got it.
Hmm.
Let's say versus Dex, as I recall.
For Sacred Flame, yeah.
That's 20.
You did take all
spent the whole night rolling 9s and 11s. Yeah, 920 on Sacred Flame.
Okay, Sacred Flame hits.
Alright. Fuck your shield.
It only has resistance.
As if you're using
That's what I
Blade
think it
Ward,
is.
yeah, as if you're using Blade Ward, the magic would go through.
Yeah. If it's what I think it is, which is Blade Order, it's going to be all physical damage types, so bludgeoning, slashing, piercing. Get stopped.
Now, sadly, since Sacred Flame is a dex save, it doesn't actually get critical damage, but
Oh, it doesn't?
nope, because it's not an attack versus AC, it's a dex save.
Come on then. 13. Then I'm gonna attempt to hit him in the back of the head with the yarn. Figures I roll a 20 on something that can't be critted. So
But the yarn can crit.
Not
No,
only
it's
can you
good.
crit, it does force damage. So
I'm not getting 2 20s in a row.
you never know.
I did. I'll say it's Bob will not have. Ah, that's nice.
Oh my god, we're getting a seer, maybe?
Probably not, it's almost 1:30, we're gonna be wrapping up probably as soon as this fight ends.
True.
Is that 32 to hit?
32 to hit with the yarn.
The yarn hits.
10 points. 13 Sacred Flame, 10 points.
Hit.
Isn't Sacred Flame radiant?
Yep.
Okay. Tib takes another swipe at you with his claws.
Stop.
Can't do anything about that.
No. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, I suggest you cease your attack. Okay. You're able to jump out of the way of the slash. Okay. That being said, there is something I need to check because I do not have every single thing memorized in D&D. It is unfortunate, I know, but alas, I cannot. Ah, okay. For Kenshi and Tibbs, I will need another Constitution roll. It's supposed to happen at the start of every Constitution saving throw. It's on the start of every of your turns, as long as you're in the cloud.
That moment where you have advantage and you roll the same number on both dice.
Okay, Tibbs, I'll need yours.
I'll waste the magic for it. Roll it again.
Woohoo! advantage.
Yep. Yep. I appreciate the irony here. I'm going to make the save because of my COVID dice.
Hold up, why is it called the COVID dice? I haven't heard this one yet.
There's a group that was making dice that normally makes dice, and they had a promotion going where you get the dice for this amount, and all the proceeds go to COVID getting PPE and stuff to doctors for COVID,
They're still
Now,
doing it.
because they were repurposing their 3D printers to make face shields and stuff.
They're still doing it.
Yeah, and that's the die that I got that made the saving throw.
Okay.
So COVID-19 caused me to take 24 damage.
25.
Yeah.
Tibbs, you take a flat 18. That halved nice and roundly for you.
Yay, about time.
Thank you, COVID-19.
Okay. Zoraya.
I will follow him and it's cold, so I'll follow him first.
Okay, let me measure this out for you since you're having to traverse floors.
Let's hear it for bonus action dash, folks. Covers all the ground.
You'll have to be able to move,
I think she said she can move 70.
With just one dash action.
Oh.
I could take up my regular action move as well.
okay, if you're doing a normal dash, then you will be able to blow past Koto and see the still running Lucille running through the kind of alchemy side thing of the workshop. Since you are down here, it is a bit hotter.
Definitely of a dragon. I will continue to follow him. I will not attack him since I already attacked him once.
Okay, you said you will not attack him? Okay.
Do you want to double dash to try and get ahead of him?
That's what I had to do in order to get that far.
You had to, with a normal dash, you could get this far.
So your bonus action dash.
I will use my rogue action of bonus actioning dash as well to just keep going.
Okay. Let me, where do you want to go then, here?
I'm assuming the obvious place that you would be going would be into room 7.
Okay. Okay, with that, yeah, you have enough movement. Do you want to stand in front of the door or next to the door?
I will go through the door if I can.
This is the warded door.
Oh. Yeah, I'll stay in front of the door. First
Okay.
case he stabbed me.
Actually, just run by, like, on your left.
Like he wouldn't get the joke because he doesn't speak English.
That joke transcends language.
I mean, I don't wave, but...
Okay. Tibbs. In this cloud of poison that you're in,
I was
you
gonna say, what?
you will see these arcs of dark purple energy spark around the air around you for a moment before suddenly being in a column of dark arcing energy. I will need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Stop making me roll. There's always one short of 20.
let's pick next to you.
This is my favorite thing I've ever taken proficiency in. Because I feel like if I had actually ever put points into Constitution, this wouldn't roll as good.
Okay,
Yeah.
save versus nope.
Hmm?
It's save versus nope. So you are good. You are You are inflicted with pain, but that's about it. Kriv, your move. He's still on his knees. He's using the scepter to keep him somewhat up straight.
Cool. Of course, it has to be a punch that isn't boosted by my key dice right now. Those are my attacks. The last one is a crit because for some reason it wants me to toss everything effectively.
Okay.
What's that?
And let me fix the brackets.
Okay.
And it's all considered magical.
Gotcha.
Number 20. Yeah.
Well, you didn't say how many was a qualifier.
Okay. You, so what was your last hit? Was it a punch? Was it a naginata?
It was a boot to the back.
Okay. Hey, with that final boot, you slam him to the ground. Gah!
Non-lethal.
So, I see. I see that the knowledge you have is clearly in fighting, fists and swordsmanship, and awakened animals, I presume.
Mayor.
He tries to pick himself back up, but falls back down to the ground. By now, I believe you know full well what my knowledge is. But I don't think you realize how far it extends, or what lengths I will go to. So, my intelligent fellows, what do you think will happen next?
That's a good question.
Next time, I'm trying to
Gonna be put down.
Is that Kriv's answer? Because he's legitimately asking you guys.
I don't know if I would do
Of which silence is a valid answer.
Yeah,
So is Kenshi being silent?
I'm opting for silence.
Kriv, how about yourself?
I think silence would be
Okay. Tibbs, how about you?
Mayor.
Ugh. Amazing. The feline is correct.
He says as Tibbs licks himself.
If only the two of you could have thought the same. He slams his scepter to the ground. Zariah, the heat in the room you're in spikes. Do. The Kriv, Kenshi, and Tibbs. The area you guys are in suddenly shifts around you.
Don't like that.
Alright, took us to where we're wanting to go.
Yeah, random teleport because shut up.
The heat in the room is rather hot, as the scepter you find in his hand is melting, and Zariah, behind you, you feel a force as the door heats up. And melts. This flame, and just to give you an idea, this is what kind of flame kind of looks like. This flame surges through the door. All of you can pretty much tell that this elemental is not choosing to do this.
So we're about to get killed by the Game of Thrones logo.
Anyone else have a fire extinguisher?
The scepter takes in this elemental flame before melting.
That means the engine's not going to explode now, right?
No, the place isn't going to explode, but now also the place isn't...
has no power, yeah.
It's like the opposite issue is happening. And... excuse me. And, Elevator's form begins to glow in flame. The rather audacious clothing he was wearing fraying from the heat and losing a bit of its glamour. As he becomes this. The cue, please. Thank you.
He became Doctor Doom from the reboot.
I couldn't find much in the way of good images.
Yeah, it looks like a rebooted Doctor Doom. I mean, it doesn't look bad.
That's like we're fighting Fan 4-Stick Doom.
Oh god. What? Game at Sandra. Yeah, that was. I didn't even make a decision. I feel like I got cheated.
So we're done?
Alright,
Um,
so the fight, so we gotta do Doom.
uh, there will be a shout uh, from from down the hallway. Crib, since you are here, you can understand this. No, no, it's too late. Which you recognize is from Lucille.
Never too late. Except when it's time to apologize.
Okay, and
So
I
Lucille thinks it's too late.
will end here with Olivier Camphor's last stand.
Okay.
Q.
Man. Kriv, nice boot. Nice final boot.
So he completely gave up humanity and agreed to kill him now?
Well, we determined that when the fight started.
Well, he was a warlock, now he's just dead.
In all fairness, I may find a better image for next time, but there we go.
Oh, it's a fine image. We're just gonna poke a little fun at it.
Yeah. For what it's worth,